Hello. All right. How's it going? We're back. Here we are. Let's go. All right. Nice, 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 nice. Just saying, okay, today's going to be a little bit of a short stream, and tomorrow might be a little bit of a short stream as well, all right? But we've got plenty of stuff to talk about over the next few days. It should be good. Mate, what do you mean you hate that song? What do you fucking mean you hate that song? That's our national anthem, Tyrone. How could you fucking hate that song? All right, anyway. So half an hour? No. No. It'll probably be about 4 hours, 3 hours, something like that. Yeah, around that. But, yeah. Tomorrow you're staying up to watch Scotland instead? What do you think? What do you think? A, football. I don't care. 2, Scotland. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. South of Hadrian's Wall, alright? Nobody cares. Ain't nobody watching that. Oh, fuck me. It's like the Winter Soldier trigger for me. Wait, what do you mean? Isn't that like a good thing? You mean you're gonna kill somebody after you hear that song? Right. Okay. Right. No, I mean, it is a little bit of Pavlovian condition I'm trying to do with it, to be honest, okay? So it is slightly underhanded. It is to get in your head. But it's to, like, make people know, alright? Stream's just about to start, yeah? Oh, fuck you. Anyway, alright. We've got lots of stuff to cover today. It's a late stream, and so I guess it is a little bit of snark after dark. But we'll take it as it comes. We've got Charlie doing a follow-up video on the backlash that he got over his Ethan Klein video. Then we've got Ethan Klein actually going in and talking about Charlie, which I didn't think that he would do. So, I guess props to him.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
What's up? Remnant shouted you out in his ant vid.
Yo, Kino Flex, thank you for the 2. I saw that, man. I saw that. I was watching a little bit of it earlier, because that's one of the things we do have to get to. Gonna watch that tomorrow 100%. Dude, it's fucking crazy. I'm shouted out in there, and the reason why Remnant brought me up is because I was involved with the Artley Noah drama, and he brought me up as an example of a leftist who agrees with him about Artley Noah and about Anthony. Which, thank you, I guess. Dick is the communist. I didn't realize. Dick is the socialist. All right, that's fantastic. We love that. I'm a fucking social democrat, dude. You called yourself a leftist? Did I? I think I've called myself a lefty. Or I'm left-leaning. I usually try and disambiguate it, though, because people who call themselves leftists usually mean that they're some kind of, like, Marxist or, you know, something like that. Did you watch the H3 live? There's a moment that might be talking about you and others in that Discord. I think somebody sent me a DM talking about that, yeah. Listen, we'll get to it all in good time. But yeah, so we've got plenty of stuff to talk about today and a shit ton of stuff to talk about tomorrow, okay? So if stuff isn't covered today, you know, we'll get to it, okay? We'll get to it. We've got Null talking about the lawsuits. PPP responding to Anissa Germhar. We've got a Google Docky. We've got Clavicular. We've got Reckless Ben. We've got a shit ton of stuff to talk about tomorrow. But today, we're going to be focusing solely on our snark target. I'm tempted to do a portmanteau there. I'm tempted to do a portmanteau. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna go for it. I've mocked Gamma enough for doing it already. I'm not gonna go in for it. I'm not gonna use the word snark it. Would it be snark it? Would it be snark it? Would it be snark it? I'm not even going in for it. The only reason why I bring that up is to immediately disavow it and say that I will not be using that kind of language. Okay, absolutely not. Fuck me, really? None of my shit's working. Okay. We're into it. Nice. There we go. What are you sending over to me, Hengist? What's this link you put in the chat? Hmm? Whoops. I'm showing the wrong thing. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Opera. Nice. Fantastic. There we are. I'm Dickers. I'm kind of like, I guess, moderate leftist. Usually I do, like, drama commentary. Fuck! Did I? Oh, fuck me! People have got to know what that means, surely. People have got to know what that means. If you're calling yourself a moderate leftist, people have got to understand that you're saying that you're on the left, but you're a moderate. There is, like, definitionally no such thing as a moderate leftist outside of, I don't know, China or the USSR. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wait, no way, really? It's the second time I've sent you that clip and you've reacted to it? Okay. Really? Okay. I will still... Okay. This is the correction. Okay? Just so this doesn't happen and I don't get to be made out to look like a fucking fool. Okay? Just so I don't look like a fucking retard again. This is the correction. Are you all listening? I'm not a communist. I'm not a socialist. I am on the moderate left. Okay? By British standards, I'm a social democrat. Fuck me. Too late? Yeah. I mean, the Remnant video is going to get more views than anything I've ever put on my fucking channel. Let's be honest. Let's be fucking real, okay? The biggest video where my political beliefs are mentioned, and I'm described as a fucking leftist. Nice. Fantastic. That's amazing stuff. Dickies, you're my favorite communist. I appreciate that, placeholders. I really do. Although, let's be fucking real, okay? Even if that were the case, there's not really that many people in the running, is there? Communists that you like? Oh, I don't know. Maybe we've picked up a lot of fucking Hassan fans during this shit. So maybe, okay? Maybe. But I appreciate it coming from you. I don't even know what Beckett is. Hiding power level like Hassan? Speaking about hiding power level, I'm pretty sure that Beckett is like some kind of Nazi, I think. I'm pretty sure that Beckett is some kind of ethno-nationalist, you know? Like, before he goes to bed at night, he kind of, he flicks through, has a quick little read of Enoch Powell's Rivers of Blood. Something like that, I'm almost certain. After all, this guy did vote for Brexit. Terrible stuff brewing there. Absolutely diabolical stuff. Also South African. Yeah? Also South African. Now, what other... I don't know why, actually. I legit don't know why. But there just seemed to be a fucking trend with a ton of people who, ethnically, I guess, come from South Africa, who are just insanely fucking right-wing. You've got Peter Thiel, right? Insanely right-wing, especially in terms of, like, cultural beliefs, you know? In terms of the entire spectrum. Elon Musk, as well, another former South African who came to the United States, or went over to the United States, become insanely fucking right-wing. And now we've got Beckett. Awful stuff. Really, truly terrible stuff. Dude, what link are you fucking sending for me, man? Again, what apartheid does to a white African? Well, I mean, it's not the worst, is it? I'm pretty sure most of them got fucking butchered and their legs got eaten. No? I don't know. That's what Beckett tells me anyway. But they atted what the fuck? Me. They atted me on Twitter to inform me that I had a totally normal leftist chat. First of all, I'm not a fucking leftist. Yeah, I'm not a fucking leftist. You're a moderate leftist? I'm on the left, okay? I'm on the fucking left. You're the biggest lefty ever? Not quite. I don't support Jeremy Corbyn. If you... Okay. Fuck you, Sol. You're retarded. And that'll be done with it, alright? A, why the fuck does my hair look that fucked up? Jesus Christ! Who here let me fucking get like that? Second of all, why the fuck do I look so fat? I don't think I've, like, lost any fucking weight between now and then. And why do I look so fucking bald? Hi, yeah, I'm... What is the... Play the clip. Dickers, I'm kind of, like, I guess, moderate leftist. Usually I do, like, drama commentary or trending... Fuck! Okay, well now I am clarifying. No fucking way! I did the exact same thing both times. No, I fucking didn't. I'm not a leftist. I'm not a leftist, okay? There we are. Dude, the way that people use the term leftist is so fucking annoying. Yeah. The way that people... Why am I jerking my dick? Literally, why am I jerking my dick? I've got, like, social anxiety over, like, a clip of me calling myself a leftist, and now I am literally wanking. But use the term leftist is really fucking annoying. Because it's just like, it works really well. You want to say leftist. You're a leftist. That guy's a leftist. How else do you say it? Lefty? A lefty? That just means leftist. But yeah, leftist just means like socialist, communist, like post-capitalist kind of ideologies, yeah. Yeah. Moderate communist. Okay, fantastic stuff. No, I appreciate you raping me. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Hengist didn't upload that, like, months ago when it happened. He's literally just uploaded that to be able to fucking, like, mock me right now. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know what the fuck was going on with my hair during that period. Holy fucking Christ. Jesus. When was that? Was that like 9 months ago? Jesus Christ. That's on my hard drive? That's on your hard drive? Okay. Not subbed? Okay. I'll support one of my favorite creators, Hengist, alright? He posts some banging content. Why the fuck have you got so many clips of me on your hard drive? I'm very perturbed by that. I am very, very perturbed by that. You've got all of these fucking clips. I've got all your best clips saved. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. How come you built up the secret fucking collection on your hard drive, and yet I have to, like, bug and poke you to be able to clip my fucking streams and post them on Twitter? Huh? If you're clipping that much for your personal fucking spang bank, yet you can't put them on Twitter? Lazy fuck. What do I expect from a Scot? Alright. I appreciate it, mate. Listen, I do appreciate it. Okay, nice. Let's start it. Okay, let's get it going. Let's have a gander at the Moist Critical video, though. We'll see what's going on there. I think that he's probably molding over some of the reception that he got from Twitter. Maybe some of the snarkers as well. I saw a lot of buzz coming from the Leftovers H3 subreddit, basically bitching and moaning about the fact that Charlie hadn't covered the lawsuits previously. Now, I do think that claim that Charlie tried to make was a little bit dubious, okay? I mean, for some reason you know about the lawsuit now against iDubbbz, which is a much smaller story, but you had no clue about any of the copyright lawsuits happened at the time? I mean, it's pure speculation, but what I said on stream yesterday was I could imagine Charlie hearing about them maybe a week later as the drama starts to, like, percolate and, like, go around, and then maybe it was too late at that point, but that's, like, pure speculation, you know what I mean? There is literally no evidence of that, and Charlie isn't even claiming it, but we'll take a look. We'll have a look.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be a pretty poisonous topic where the only winning move is not to play in regards to covering the H3 vs. iDubbbz lawsuit. But sometimes you put your hand on the stove to see if it's still hot. And boy howdy is it ever. Like I've always said, I treat this channel like a diary. I just blabber about things that I feel like talking on, just sitting in my chair, kicking my little 5'6" petite leggies around and just giving my thoughts from the old steel trap up here on it. And one topic I've always covered is creator lawsuits. So, when I heard about the H3 vs. iDubbbz defamation case, I wanted to take a peek into it, sink my teeth in there and see what's going on, because that is a pretty wild thing to learn about. And learn about it I did like a little scholar. It was a new lawsuit. It was only public knowledge for like 24 hours, so...
Queeman begging Charlie on X to react to the Kilo video is like when Mama Max begged Charlie to cover his video. It's not quite the same, okay? It's not quite... Well, was Queeman a co-author of that video? Yeah, I get... Okay, maybe it's slightly the same. No. Listen, if Ethan Klein is going to complain that Charlie is going to get the story wrong because he's not got enough context, I think there is a video that's floated about to be able to give him some pretty excellent context, I think. I think there's a video floated around that gives you basically everything you need to know, you know? Because, I mean, I'd assume what Queeman is possibly thinking about is, right now you've probably got, I don't know, like hundreds or thousands of H3 fans that are rabidly trying to bring, you know, Ethan's narrative in front of Charlie. So I think, I guess it makes sense broadly to be able to bring other stuff in front of him, you know? It is a fucking long-ass video, though. I can't lie. It is a very, very fucking long video.
I did as much research on it as I could and watched the iDub stream that started, that is like the main catalyst of it. I watched the H3 stream where he explains his lawsuit, and I talked to both parties, iDubbbz and Ethan, to try and get the clearest, most complete picture of everything going on here. And then I just gave you my view on it from the old Floridian homunculus eyes. And I think I've always made it abundantly clear, you're always welcome to disagree with me. I've always kept that door wide open because I actually value differences of opinion. I hate echo chambers. I spit on that constantly. I actively shut down the idea that you have to agree with everything I say or else I hate you. You're tacky and I hate you. Throughout all my content, from the womb to the tomb, I have always welcomed discussion and people having a difference of opinion because, as I've always said, I think when you surround yourself with sycophants and you only lock yourself into one way of viewing things, you do yourself a disservice. I think it is a bad thing to just be constantly locked in a bubble. Now, the reason
Yeah, I saw somebody saying earlier, yeah, here we are. I can sum up H3's reaction in a few words. They don't want that Moist smoke or his community brigading. I don't think Moist Critical is the kind of person who brings smoke. And I don't think that his community is particularly engaged or energized. Like, the vibe that I get from Moist Critical's community is that most of them are going to be, like, I don't know, conked out on a fucking, on weed, right? They're going to be high and far too chill enough to actually do any fucking damage. Like, I doubt these people, does the Moist Critical community actually do digging into people like DGG does? I don't know. It's a bunch of fucking Redditors who, like, sit around all day and, like, make poop and fart jokes. I don't think you got to worry about too much.
I mention that is because I made the mistake, I committed the old sin of taking a peek at what the discussion was around this video on, like, Reddit and Twitter, which something I haven't done in quite a few moons now. I was expecting, like, actual discussion because I'm new to this topic and I wanted to see, okay, well, what are some things that I didn't know about? What can I learn about here and dive deeper on? And there was some very valid critiques and some information that I could get my hands on and learn more about. But boy, howdy, there was a lot of hoopla that I couldn't have even imagined would be like a controversial thing. And there were people that were proudly stating they didn't watch the video and then getting angry at things they assumed I might have said in it, or attacking me for things that I never said that aren't in the video because they didn't watch it, or they're...
Yeah, I take a look at Twitter. I did get the impression that a lot of people were being particularly fucking unfair about the Charlie video, you know? Like, I think one of the biggest tweets that I saw... one of the biggest tweets that I saw talking about the video essentially said that he spent the entire time shitting on iDubbbz constantly, and then at the very end gave some super soft criticism towards Ethan Klein. That's not what I saw, though, when I went and watched it for myself. That's not what fucking happened, you know? So I do think a lot of people have been pretty unfair about it. How's it going? Cope and seethe. What's this I hear about some commie fuck calling me a Nazi? God, you build people a railway one time, you never hear the end of it. How's it going, Beckett? You're right, mate.
Replying to someone who's just actually making shit up that they're pulling out of their ass that I never said. So it just feels fucking useless to even engage in the topic in that case. Like, it's so odd. Like, one that I didn't expect was just me mentioning that I'm not online as much as I used to be was apparently, like, a highly debated topic.
The guy whose entire career is front-running whatever's going viral is saying that he doesn't know what's going on the internet. All right. I mean, obviously, we got...
Dude, how the fuck have you got this clip? This is deep fucking fried. Jesus Christ. Is this... Wait, hold on. I'm taking a look. If I take a look at the Twitter homepage and just try and find a video... Okay. Instead of using YouTube DLP or like a tool in your browser to be able to download it, has somebody just zoomed in on OBS and recorded this from a Twitter video like that? God bless the fucking StopTubers, man. Jesus Christ, I've got to crank out the videos real fucking quick.
We gotta take his word for it, right? Let's see what videos he's been making. Lego. Watch Mojo got even more pathetic. Degenerate cringe. Lego vigilantes. Lego scandal keeps getting messy. But responds to the Lego scandal. Lego scandal is getting extremely dangerous and scary. Cringe officer embarrasses himself. Lego scandal keeps getting crazier.
The gist of it is, when I was talking about the defamation lawsuit, I also mentioned that Ethan has other active lawsuits against other creators, and I called him
I mean, unfortunately, Mike from PA looks like a troll caveman troglodyte, and speaks in a very fucking soy way that's over the top, and so nobody's going to take him seriously. Also, he did once punch that couch. We can't forget him punching that couch. But I mean, he's just kind of correct, you know? He is just kind of correct. It beggars belief, the idea that Charlie only found out that Ethan Klein was suing other people, what, a couple days ago? That seems absolutely fucking wild to me.
the Nintendo of YouTubers because he's become extremely litigious. But I didn't dive into those other lawsuits because I didn't know much about them. And that claim is apparently extremely hard to believe because everyone thinks and assumes that I am terminally online like I used to be 2 or 3 years ago. But when I said that's not the case, there are quite a few people that just don't believe me. Unfathomable moment, so it must be a lie. So here's a streamer debunking by going through my channel and noticing I've posted a lot of videos on Lego, for example, because of the big Lego scandal, which I think is a very interesting example to use off the point he's making about me front-running every viral story. Because with the Reckless Bin vs. Bricks and Minifigs Lego scandal, I actually was getting called out for avoiding that and ignoring it.
Wait, what? There's no fucking way. People were calling out Moist Critical for avoiding the Lego story. What, is he fucking Mormon? What do you mean avoiding the Lego story?
Because I was late to covering it. Reckless Bin dropped part 1 on May 21st, and I heard about it from Stream Chat, and then a friend sent it to me as well, and I made my video covering it on May 26th, 5 days later, but in that interim, people were saying I was avoiding the topic. I just find it fascinating how, if I cover something quickly or extensively, like in the case of the Lego scandal, that's a problem. I'm just front-running shit to capitalize off the virality of it. But if I am late to covering something, well, that means that I was avoiding it, and I must have known about it the whole time and had ulterior motives to avoid the topic out of cowardice, and I only talk about it when pressed. Feels like a lose-lose. If I'm too quick to something or too interested in something, so I make a lot of content on it, well, then I'm just there to front-run it and capitalize off it being popular.
Wait, I don't know. I feel like Charlie's got a fucking winning point here. Literally, if he's this emphatic that he never knew about that stuff to begin with, I mean, what can you fucking say? All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'll just like take it. I'll just like choose to believe him, give him the benefit of the doubt. Although it sounds fucking insane. All right, but I mean, like, I don't think anybody's criticizing him for what, front-running drama? Literally nobody cares about drama farming at all.
But if I'm too slow to it, well, it means I was actually avoiding it the whole time, and when I do cover it, well, it's only because people pressured me. So, where's the Goldilocks zone? I can't be too quick to something or too interested in it, because that's frowned upon, but I also...
Wait, who is even saying that? Who is even saying that? Who's even saying that Charlie was too fast to talk about the fucking Lego drama or criticizing him for that? Okay.
can't be too slow to it or not cover it at all, because then that must mean that I knew about it the whole time. I'm damn near omniscient, I guess. I see everything, and thus, if I am slow to it or don't talk about it, then there was an ulterior motive in a...
Hello,
Charlie
Will.
owns you.
Yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the 5, I appreciate it.
deeper reason that's nefarious. So where is the Goldilocks zone? I personally don't see why it's so hard to believe that, considering in a lot of the stories I cover, they have already been covered by others, like Dolan Darkus, for example. Slop Live has beaten me to, like, every topic for the last year, basically. And the way I find out about a lot of the things I cover is through, like I said, friends sending it to me, or when I do stream, which isn't daily, I'm a semi-retired streamer, but when I do stream chat, putting things on my radar. And naturally, what people are probably going to be sending are the popular things, because that's what they've seen.
I can see that. Occasionally there will be drama that just like passes you by, and you see a bunch of other people are talking about it, and you've just got no fucking clue what they're on about, you know? Which highlights that it is extremely important, alright? If you like internet drama, and you want to see stuff talked about on stream and covered, maybe clipped up, join in the Discord, okay? It's incredibly important, okay? For you to send content links in there, little scraps, little bits of drama, maybe something's happened on Twitter, maybe somebody dropped a hit piece against somebody else, okay? Feel free to pop that in either the stream inbox or in the commentary topic suggestions. Thank you very much.
So that's usually what I get sent. But it's not all the time either. Like on his stream as he was scrolling around talking about how it's only like, you know, the big popular stuff, he passed multiple things that weren't. Like that video about not enough people think about this. That's about sand. It's literally just about sand and sand-related crimes like the Sand Mafia. And he also even called out another one about ranking every item on Panda Express's menu. He used that to, like, belittle me about, like, you know, it's not good is the thing he was insinuating there. But it's not like a viral story. It's not like Panda Express is a huge topic you gotta strike while the iron's hot. My channel has always just been things that I'm interested in at the time. And yeah, there are a lot of stories I get sent that I do find interesting and do yap about, like the Lego.
Yeah, I mean, I can see there's been like a long period of time when drama people have complained about streamers and people in other communities thinking that they're above drama, or thinking that drama is like total slop that only morons talk about, or whatever the fuck. Or they've just got these like for weird. I truly don't understand the reasons like fully. But they've got, like, they feel as though they're above covering drama, or they look down on people who cover drama. Mike from PA is absolutely one of those fucking people. This guy's got a crazy ego. Despite the fact that, I'm sorry to break it to you, if you're talking about Ethan Klein for, like, extended periods of time, you're talking about drama, alright? If you're talking about beefs between Destiny and Hassan, that's drama too. Hassan shocking his dog, that is also drama, I'm afraid. Destiny having CSAM on his PC, yeah, that's also drama. I don't get the fucking heat. But yeah, Mike from PA is one of the most fucking... I don't know, do I call him even odious? He's just like, I don't know, he's got a weird amount of ego about him for somebody who's just realistically like an Hassan Obiter who streams when Hassan's not live.
Scandal. But I really do miss a lot more these days than I did when I was very online all the time, like 2 or 3 years ago.
Dickers, do you feel like the commentary community is turning into Hassan by saying if you don't cover Israel-Palestine, you're pro-genocide? Is the commentary community saying that at large? I don't know if the commentary community is saying that at all, right? What have I said? I can't think of what other people have said. What I've said is that I don't necessarily agree with Noah Samson's video. When he made a video saying, you know, the YouTubers who supported a genocide or whatever. I think it's kind of like, it's a cute argument, right? It's a cute argument, but no, I don't necessarily agree with it. But we, I guess, defend Noah Samson's right to be able to say that and have that opinion and share it on YouTube, right? So some of the defense for Noah Samson might turn into some kind of whitewashing about the opinion or making you think that people agree with it. I don't really know if commentary broadly holds that opinion, but if you got clips, then fair enough.
I don't know, like, how else to prove it to you. I mean, I guess, like, you can look at my...
What do you mean? If you don't talk about copyright, you're pro-Ethan lawsuits? Huh? What do you mean? I literally don't know what you mean, Jacob. I actually don't know what you mean. If you don't talk about Ethan Klein's lawsuits, you're in favor of Ethan Klein's lawsuits. That's not something I've ever heard anybody say.
My Twitter page and see that I have 2 tweets in, like, the last 2 years, or... On Instagram, I make, like, a post every month and a half, and a lot of them are just me hanging out with my farm animals. Like, you can check my streaming history and see that I'm not an...
Yo, Simpman, with the 10 gifted memberships over on YouTube. We hugely appreciate that. Okay, let's get some 07s going in YouTube chat. I want nothing but 07s. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Active stream, like I'm an active streamer, but I'm not streaming with the same frequency I used to, and I'm not putting in really long hours aside from when I did Destiny 2 Salvation's Edge Blind recently, which was fucking exciting, but I don't really know how else to say it. I just don't see everything that happens online, and I can't believe that's something that's apparently like a big issue or so unbelievable. Like, in fact...
What's crazy to me is that Moist Critical has spent, like, I don't know, what is it, like almost close to a fucking decade? This guy's been online for a really fucking long time. And he doesn't get that you should probably just not respond to this at all, right? You said that you didn't know about the copyright lawsuits in your last video. I mean, just, like, stand by that take. Why go on and drone for 10 minutes about the fact that you're no longer that online? The people who initially lodge in that aren't gonna fucking believe you. That's it. That's just it, right? The people on the super far left, like Mike from PA or Snarkers, aren't going to believe you when you say that. Maybe you got people in the middle like me who found it dubious, but fuck it. If you're going to insist, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But literally, what is the purpose? What is the purpose? Because people like me weren't going to direct hate your way anyway.
It's embarrassing for me that people can't imagine that I'm not online.
Oh, he mentions those lawsuits now to appease those people. There are just some people online that you just can't appease, right? If Mike from PA is throwing his toys out the pram, I thought that it was questionable that he didn't talk about it at the time, right? And I didn't really believe that he didn't hear about it at all, right? But, yeah. You're in an unwinnable position. You're not going to make Mike from PA now happy because you're talking about them. Mike from PA doesn't give a fuck about you.
All the time.
All the lazy ass fucking thumbnails. Also, he has the Asmongoldien outfit where he only wears a dirty white t-shirt in every fucking thumbnail. God, every single video is...
Wait, no, Charlie, don't. Okay, Charlie, let me telepathically reach you right now, okay? Please. Don't snog the Hawaiian shirts. 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 Leave him alone.
It's like, guys, he's gotta stay offline to make his Panda Express tier list.
Well, now you've gone way too far. How fucking dare you? I have been wearing white t-shirts, not dirty white t-shirts, by the way, pristine Jim Mint white t-shirts since high school, since Asmongold was in diapers. It's like me saying that you have a Moist Critian hair and beard combo. But anyway, now let's talk about the other lawsuits here, because that was a...
Charlie, thank you. Charlie, I appreciate it. Me and Moist Critical, best friends. I hugely appreciate that. Thank you very much.
A big point that people were very upset with, that I didn't extensively cover those as well when talking about the defamation lawsuit. And since I didn't do so, and people didn't believe that it was because I didn't know about it, they are accusing me of knowingly avoiding it, or even silently championing for those lawsuits, which I find befuddling, because throughout my entire time on YouTube, the 18 or 19 years on YouTube, I think I have made it beyond crystal clear how much I dislike this litigious approach to online discourse. And really just this excessive use of the legal system for strong-arming or silencing. Like, I have made, I don't know how many videos covering cases even outside of, like, the internet scope of, like, you know, sometimes the legal toilet paper flying back and forth, but, like, just in general. Like, the willy-nilly lawsuits that fly around from, like, corporations attempting to bully people, too. Like, I don't know why anyone would think for a second that I would be avoiding talking about that or agreeing with it. Why would I? I never have in the past, so why would I start now?
I mean, dude, I don't want to argue against it, but there are obvious incentives why you wouldn't want to, right? So, Ethan's a huge figure who's got an enormous amount of support from around the internet on the basis of these lawsuits. Asmongold is, like, still one of the last people who is not... He didn't fucking blink when Ethan said that he was going to sue iDubbbz. Asmongold doesn't give a fuck. A single solitary fuck. He is with Ethan Klein until he dies. He will never divert from it at all. Maybe he's lying during his coverage. I legit don't know. Twitch streamers have got, like, different standards around this stuff than people who kind of, you know, come generally from YouTube, I guess. It's like different communities operate in different ways, but, you know, still, the standard still applies, or the arguments still hold, in my opinion, obviously. I don't think it's community specific. But no, there'd be like a big amount of backlash if Moist Critical were to drop a video at the time of the copyright lawsuits, saying that he was on the side of the people being sued, on the side of Denims or Casey Tron or whoever else. They just obviously would, right? The entire internet is moving one way, you're moving the other way. As a big creator, there's going to be a lot more friction from audiences moving different ways, you know?
You just don't like me, which is totally fine. I get it. Not everyone likes the old Florida peach, but you're just viewing it in bad faith and making that assumption.
Half the gifts are people who never chat at YouTube. I'm going to cancel premium if I don't get a gifted. Wait, actually, hold on. I was going to say that usually YouTube prioritizes people who've donated to streams before, That's how you usually get a gifted sub. But you have donated before. I don't know. I literally don't know how YouTube doles them out.
And it's incorrect. Because the truth is, and this shouldn't come as a shock to anyone, after learning more about those other lawsuits that Ethan is engaged in, like the fair use lawsuits and such, guess what? I don't agree with those either. Now, obviously, I don't know all the nitty-gritty around every single lawsuit. I've only just begun learning about all of these, but from everything I've seen from the lawsuits that he has actively going on, there's nothing in there that makes me think that this is like the right way of doing things, or that this is different from other times in the past where creators have sued each other over disputes. Now, clearly, I don't know all the nuance and intricacies of fair use law. Ethan would certainly know that better than I, and many others would. So maybe he has some strong cases here, and in one of the instances with one of these streamers, it did seem like they were just uninterrupted playing the video without even an attempt to transform it. So maybe that could be like a easy fair use win for Ethan. But I just don't think that's a win overall. Like, for as long as I've been on the internet, that kind of behavior has been frowned upon. And I really think if the targets were different, if it wasn't streamers that a lot of people don't like, the response would be very different to these lawsuits. Right now, a lot of people celebrate them because they just hate the people that Ethan is suing. So they go yeehaw for it. But these individuals, like the streamers in particular for the fair use, they are a fraction of the size of Ethan. So it's to me, a hard case to make that he was genuinely, like, losing eyeballs because of them streaming it on their Twitch channel. And yeah, that is, like, a big asshole thing for them to do, but let's be real, it's not hurting you, it's just, you don't like them. And they don't.
No, Critical is absolutely fucking right. I mean, he's hitting the fucking nail on the head. If it was people that people generally liked or had a positive reputation online, there would be nowhere near the kind of support that you'd have. Because audiences wouldn't be kind of, like, pliable for that take, I think, largely. And then you wouldn't have so many streamers who've come out to, like, hard swing for Ethan. A lot of people hate Hassan. A lot of people hate CaseyTron. And a lot of people hate Denims, you know? Frogan, do a lot of people genuinely hate Frogan? I feel like Frogan is a little bit more of a lol cow, more than anything, you know? I don't know. Unless you're Jewish, or, you know, you've got, like, a lot of positive feelings towards Israel, or you get really fucking mad at political takes, I feel like a lot of people look at Frogan as more of, like, you know, the sad retard who, A, never managed to lose weight, B, never managed to get above, like, 70 viewers, and then C, got nominated twice for Rising Star. 2 years on the trot. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's people with incredibly strong feelings about Frogan. But yeah, he's, like, hit the nail on the head. A lot of people do hate these, the talks of these lawsuits. That's why they got back to the nines. Yo, Roho Remix is over on YouTube. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. Not gonna lie, Charlie is based in his video. Diorio server isn't happy about it. Infested with H3 fans. That is the main problem there. Infested with H3 fans, of course.
Don't like you. So this was a way of being able to get a big jab in there. And since a lot of the internet doesn't like them, they get to rally behind you as well, as opposed to start asking the question, why even bother? You already won. Again, against that kind of behavior. The internet, from what I can tell, this is kind of post-mortem now since I'm super late to it, but from what I can tell, no one was really on the side of the streamers that were just blatantly streaming it without any kind of transformation or anything like that. So you already won. What's the point in continuing this further, paying big bucks to the lawyer just so you could also financially hurt them to further, you know, get them? It seems like it's less about, you know, fighting a just cause for fair use and more about, like, here's some more ammunition. The big one that I spent the most.
I mean, that is it. Yeah, Ethan has probably had to say, for the sake of the lawsuit and whatever the fuck, that he earnestly cares about his precious copyright. He earnestly cares about his precious IP. He doesn't give a fuck. He does not give a fuck. CaseyTron gets basically no viewership. Frogan gets even less viewership. Denims was riding high, given the fact that Hassan wasn't reacting to it, right? But how much does that actually translate in terms of dollars in Ethan's pocket? Not an awful lot, okay? Can we all agree? He doesn't give a fuck about any of that shit. All of these people have said negative things about Ethan, and that's what he's molding over, you know? You would think these people who hate Ethan, like that F-slur, Mike, would be happy Charlie is actively going against Ethan, but nope. For some people, unironically, they just don't give, like, reasonable coverage. That's it at the end of the day, you know? There's certain people who they've decided they fucking hate, and a lot of those people hate normies. Like, it's bandied about as some kind of, like, talking point against lefties, but it is 100% fucking true. A lot of those guys just see people like Moist Critical as centrists and therefore enemies, because they don't stand up against, I don't know, Asmongold. They don't stand up against the alt-right. That's the kind of sentiment that iDubbbz was tapping into, right? When he went on Noah Sampson's podcast or live stream and said, yeah, Moist Critical is kind of, if you're not against the alt-right vocally, you're kind of for them. I don't know, Charlie's some flavor of alt-right. I might be mincing the fucking statement there, but something to that effect, you know?
Most time looking into is the Denhams case because it's the most recent and is being touted as a tentative loss for Ethan, which I don't know what a tentative loss really means because it's not an official loss. It's still an ongoing lawsuit here. But the judge had like a very seemingly stern view on it that even cited Ethan Klein's previous fair use victory against him in his suit against Denhams. Ethan Klein, a while back, had a landmark achievement in the fight for fair use against good old bold guy Matt Haas, and that ruling was cited here against him in this fair use lawsuit. So to me, that illustrates that maybe these lawsuits aren't coming from a genuine place of trying to enforce real fair use and are potentially just coming from a place of revenge. Now, I don't know the intricacies of everyone that's being sued and their relationship to Ethan and the Snark community. I don't know, but from everything I've seen in these lawsuits, I just don't agree with going this extremely litigious path. There are very few lawsuits in this space that I think make sense. And like I said yesterday, the one that does is him going after the snarking community that allegedly did send a fraudulent CPS check to his house and human skulls, which apparently is...
I mean, it's a lot more complicated than that, right? Because that is baked into the Denhams lawsuit. He's not going after them individually. And here's the fucking thing as well, even if it was, Ethan admits those are like normal people. They're not creators. And Ethan has admitted it before during the Assange debate, right? He's got no fucking clue where the call came from. He can't say definitively it came from the Snarkers or the Snark Reddit. And now Ethan is talking about these disparate groups. I saw that clip early from the live stream today. We'll talk about it later. Ethan is talking about these disparate groups of Snarkers. And he's smearing them all with the fucking CPS call. And planning to go after them all. Presumably the Snark Left Discord server as well. Which wasn't even created at this time, but...
taboo to even mention now for some reason.
Oh god, Dick is sweeping again. Sweeping for what? Literally sweeping for what? I've been pretty fair with what I thought about Critical, right? I'm willing to give him the fucking benefit of the doubt about, you know, not knowing extensively about the initial lawsuits. But apart from that, I mean, yeah. Here's the thing. With Charlie, he is just kind of like a normal guy. I don't know. He is just kind of like an apolitical... normal guy that people go to see talk about internet drama. He's not really on either side here, right? I don't know if he said anything overwhelmingly positive or negative about Ethan Klein. I don't know if he said anything overwhelmingly positive or negative against Hassan. No, actually, he covered the Dogtober 7th stuff. So maybe I'd have to go and have a look at some of that coverage. But yeah, if anything, then I guess you could say that he's possibly biased against Hassan. And yet he's still coming in and weighing on the Ethan Klein's lawsuits on, I would say, the correct position, you know? He does seem to be approaching this stuff neutrally based on his fucking principles. So people can't, as people have before, right? This guy's only saying this because he loves this streamer. This guy's only saying this because he's got this political view, whatever the fuck. You can't use any of that stuff against Charlie. He's just a chill guy. He's just a chill guy, you know? And so what you've got to say is that Charlie, well, you know, he's too normal, actually. He's too normal. He's not in the mud enough to be able to understand any of this stuff. And so he needs to learn more of the context. And if he really knew the context, then he'd side with us, right? You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. If you get into the mud, then you're biased. If you don't get into the mud, then you've got no clue what's going on. You can never win with this stuff. And at the same time, Ethan is trying to say that Charlie's coverage is fair. You can't have it both ways. You literally can't have it both ways. Is Charlie missing fundamental amounts of context that would be necessary to understand this stuff? Or is his coverage totally fair and you'll find that he disagrees?
He said I got fucking dogpiled for bringing that up, but from everything I've seen, that did happen, right? Like, I didn't hallucinate that or anything. So, like, that's a pretty fucking big deal. That's a pretty traumatizing thing. That is psychopath behavior. So, if the snarking community is responsible for that, then yeah, it makes sense to go that path because that is extremely unhinged, and that is something that should be pursued legally to stop that from ever happening again. But yeah, I honestly am very surprised how many people were so quick to jump to the conclusion that I was avoiding this and lying about not knowing about it, and secretly championing for those lawsuits and that kind of thing. It's so upsetting because good faith is something that's just gone. It's completely flushed down the shitter. Anyone who would watch the video in good faith would be able to recognize, okay, maybe he is telling the truth and doesn't know about those lawsuits, which is why he hasn't included them there. I feel like that would be a normal thing to do, a courtesy to extend, considering I have always vocally advocated against this kind of extremely litigious path in online discourse and online communities. So why now is that no longer afforded the courtesy of, oh no, he definitely fell back on his principles. He doesn't believe in that anymore here. But I guess, to be honest, good faith is kind of viewed as weakness online. People are far more interested in scalp, far more interested in the spectacle and as much shit slinging as possible. So if it's trying to approach things with a level head, you kind of get attacked by everybody because no one really wants that anymore. So like yesterday, I feel like I did a very good faith look at everything. And I spent 3 hours going through like the essentials of what was going on, learning about it from the ground up. And once I did that, then I dove into watching iDubbbz's stream where the lawsuit spawned from. I watched H3's stream, and I talked to them and continued to look deeper into it across the span of most of that day. And
I don't know, because I do agree with some of those critiques of Charlie. He's treating Ethan Klein like he's a colleague, or he's like one of the lads who's done something bad and now you're very disappointed in him. But at heart, you know that he's really good. He's not really good, actually. He's not really good. And so it's not so much about bad faith, and it's a little bit more about having like a really strong, firm, committed take on whatever the fuck is going on, you know? Which, to Charlie's credit, okay, he did have. In terms of the, I don't know, the direction of the take, 100%. There's maybe certain details that you aren't hitting because you want to have this appearance of neutrality, and you're not making personal judgments about anybody involved. And I kind of get that for presentation. But sometimes you do need to go in and actually decide, okay, what do I think about this person? And that's where Charlie missed the mark a little bit, in my opinion. But yeah, directionally, I agree with everything he's saying.
And I approached it, I believe, in very good faith across the board. And in doing so, you will always earn that prestigious title of fence sitter. If you're not extreme on either side of the drama, you are fence sitting it. Which I think it's a term that's really lost all its luster, because in that video, I think it's a pretty strong stance. I don't agree with Ethan's defamation lawsuit. And I spend 36 minutes yapping about all of my reasons why. And boy howdy, I repeated myself multiple times. I watched it back, and I literally made the same point like 3 times by accident. Like I said, I do most of these in only a handful of takes, so sometimes I lose track of what I've already said. So like I really did make it very clear what my stance is, that this is not something that gets 2 big thumbs up from me. But because I also mentioned that iDubbbz stream was a very poorly handled one that I think used a disgusting comment to try and illustrate his point, and that it was a very painful stream to sit through. Because I mentioned that, people are accusing me of both sidesing it. You were shitting on iDubbbz for most of the video, actually, which I don't know how you walk away with that impression. iDubbbz himself will also tell you that that was a bad stream, and he is regretful of it. He has publicly come out, apologized for it, and said that that was bad, and that it was too far. But me giving my perspective that, yeah, it was pretty torturous to sit through is apparently, you know, a big no-no. Now, I'm going to go ahead and repeat myself again before getting into the next stuff I want to talk about, because, again, a lot of the drama from this isn't even about my take on it. It's about clips of my take on it without even giving why I think that. So I want it really front and center so that there can be no confusion why I disagree with this defamation lawsuit. So to do that, let's take it from the top, from the start. What started this defamation lawsuit?
It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here, but I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up.
That comment here.
Yo, another shout out. Another shout out for Empathy Enjoyer. Yeah, I mean, that clip has been bandied about a lot. Honestly, I wish that I'd actually gone and clipped up Empathy Enjoyer's video of it, rather than whatever the fuck I uploaded. Literally the edits and the fucking zoom ins and the sound effects and the, yeah, okay. It could have been way fucking better. And the logo is plastered over it as well. Fuck me. I wish that I just clipped Empathy Enjoyer's stuff. In retrospect, that was a huge fucking L on my part.
The showing was not made by him. He then goes on to explain what he's actually trying to accomplish by having that comment on his stream for so long as a watermark.
Also, I will say that I think Ethan Klein is terrified of this guy. So it's just kind of like legit. It is to me, it's super funny that he has so much smoke for everyone that he thinks he can bully, but the person that he's fucking terrified, he just keeps very overtly running from. And it's like, yeah.
I think he made this point pretty dog shittily and used a very gross comment for it, which is what I said yesterday, and I still stand by that, and I said it to iDubbbz as well. The point that he is making by showing this comment on his stream is, look at what Destiny can say and get away with without Ethan's wrath, yet he has smoke for so many other people. Destiny has said something unthinkably heinous, and Ethan isn't going after him, he's going after other people. He must be afraid of him. That is his point with showing that. Ethan has gone on to say that this is significantly more malicious from iDubbbz than Destiny, because Destiny said it in passing and, he was just being a dickhead and disavowed it. But iDubbbz isn't saying it, and he even openly states without any guesswork, without any riddles, and without any sarcasm that he doesn't agree with it, that he doesn't believe it. He is not presenting it as true. But Ethan is saying it's more malicious because Ian, iDubbbz, did meet his family, meet his kids, and now he has that comment on his stream. And I agree, that is filthy, and it is very low, which is why I'm saying it wasn't a good stream from iDubbbz.
Yeah, I mean, you can say that in terms of why Ethan would be upset, right? But that's an argument to Ethan's emotions. That's not an argument to the principle and overcoming over or getting over the principle to be able to justify these lawsuits. It seems like Ethan Klein isn't even making any pretense towards standards. Like, he said it's past that. He never really played by the fucking standards anyway. But unfortunately, you've had a shit ton of people who've been arguing that, no, actually, Ethan is based. Actually, Ethan is principled. Ethan does care about free speech. He's pretended to it himself in the past. Even when he announced the lawsuits, he says that he cares about free speech. And then in the past, he's the one who's criticizing other people for launching lawsuits, or even like threatening lawsuits. In the case of Dark Viper,
It just wasn't, and it's something he admits as well. But at no point in that stream that I sat through did iDubbbz ever try and make the argument that Destiny's comment reflects the truth or is real in any way. He openly says he doesn't agree with it. He is using it to make a point, and he doesn't do a great job of expressing that point super clearly. But what he does express clearly, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, is that he doesn't agree with the comment. So it just doesn't make sense to me why Ethan is super willing to say, like, I didn't mean anything coming from Destiny, but iDubbbz having it on his stream means malicious intent and that it's lending an air of credibility to it. I just disagree because he's never putting credibility into it. Him sarcastically saying that there's a serious allegation that he should really look at is him making the point that, why are you ignoring something this gross from Destiny, but going so hard on others for much less? And in Ethan's statement,
I mean, I don't even really know if iDubbbz flubbed it. Is there maybe a more succinct or charismatic or like stream content friendly way he could have said it to make it, I don't know, undeniably clear? I think if you look at the text of what he said, it's incredibly clear what he's saying. Like, there's no room for misunderstanding exactly what he's saying there. He says it's not true. He says it's fucked up, but he says that Ethan should address it. Ethan's got smoke for other people, and he's got no smoke for Destiny. How many streams did Ethan do talking about Cruel World, Happy Mind? Talking about that, I don't know, that fat woman with the ugly glasses that looks like the red alien from Monsters, Inc., who gets his mouth stuck in the suckinator. You know? There was like so many streams over a period of a few months where Ethan was going after somebody who made a video or made a comment that he disagreed with. And then he's got none of that smoke for Destiny. It's pretty clear what's going on.
like I pointed out,
Maybe not leave it on the stream for 2 hours. It's pretty clear what he's doing there as well, because he explains what he's doing there, right? He says, this is my insurance. This is my insurance. No more harassing me. No more watching my content on your podcast. He's even explicitly clear about why he's doing that as well.
He does outright say that he had a much better...
You literally can't defend the point that iDubbbz didn't make himself clear about what the intention was there, and didn't make him clear about what he thought about the comment. He literally lays it all out.
Chance of winning against iDubbbz in Canada because of their laws there being very different than the laws here in the US. So he didn't believe he could actually win against Destiny in the US, but felt he could against iDubbbz in Canada. So to me, that feels like trying to capitalize off lax free speech laws in Canada to get revenge, and using this as a convenient excuse of exacting that revenge and punishing him further for associating with snarkers, as opposed to actually pursuing a real defamation case. Because if it's a defamation case you're only willing to pursue in Canada and not here in the States, then to me it doesn't feel like a defamation case worth pursuing.
Dickers, if he had it on his stream for 2 hours, is he constantly throughout the stream mentioning his point? I.e., if I join the stream later, would I get his point? That's literally just a problem inherent to streaming, unironically, right? It is legitimately just a problem inherent to streaming. So I will sometimes do that, right? Something similar, when I will go in and I will start talking about something, a certain topic or a segment or something, and I will say, I'm going to go into this stuff with the best of faith, and I'm just going to assume that this person isn't lying for the purpose of this or whatever the fuck. Or, if I'm doing like a less serious segment, where I'm just fucking spitballing, I might say that at the start as well. But, I'm giving an important disclaimer for how people should interpret my words going forward to make sure that they understand it's not like me normally talking about something, you know? I'm not necessarily going to critically engage as much as I usually would with the drama topic, you know? Or if I'm fucking about or something like that. But this is just this is just something essential to streaming. If somebody joins in later on the stream, they're not going to get the context, and they're not going to get the understanding. But it has never been the standard that streamers, if they're doing something like that, need to remind people several times. If you do, great. The audience understands. If somebody comes into the chat and they're not clear, they can ask. In fact, somebody in the stream chat did. Are we assuming that everything that Destiny says is totally correct now? And then iDubbbz addresses it and says, no, I'm not assuming it's correct. I don't think it's true. Or other people in the chat can clarify, but there's several ways to be able to make the point clear. But so long as you're clarifying, I think that's totally fair.
And people were upset at me for saying that, but I just truly believe that free speech, laws around speech in general, should be very protected, and I feel like the US does a pretty strong job compared to other countries, and I think that should be extended to every country on the planet, to have laws that are strong to protect real free speech. And like I said, if iDubbbz was going around saying that the Destiny comment was accurate, it was true, and promoting it as a legitimate claim that he believed in and used his previous friendship with Ethan as this place of credibility to try and convince his argument that this is a claim that has really got some merit to it, some real oomph, then I would completely agree that wouldn't be free speech, and that wouldn't be protected in the US either, by the way. So in that case, I would get that. If he was going around knowingly spreading this fraudulent, disgusting allegation and promoting it as though it were true, then yeah, that would be a defamation case that I would understand. But that's just not the truth of what happened in that stream. I am still just not a fan of extremely litigious avenues for handling the online space. I don't think there's ever any winners in it at all, except for, of course, the fucking lawyers that are salivating. And yes, I do believe this sets a bad example that can open a big can of worms in the online space. Not just with commentary YouTubers, by the way, just in general. People were upset about stifling voices, but didn't bother to hear the entire take. The reason why I think something like this could stifle voices is because if this does become commonplace, where people learn from this example that going through litigation to handle issues is the proper channel, people will be less willing to cover controversial stories. Like, for example, when you make a video calling out like a potential scam, you are taking a very real risk. And in the case of this, who's to say that company that may or may not be scamming sees that and just immediately goes this path, shutting it down? You are showing this customer's perspective, and it's hurting our brand. It's defamatory. We are coming after you with litigation.
Yeah, I mean, but okay, Charlie's missing the fucking point here, because I don't think there is no precedent set on YouTube that companies that are not YouTubers can't launch defamation lawsuits. Right? That's not the precedent. They're not binded by that kind of like social backlash in the same way. You know, you don't need the precedent for that kind of stuff. A better example, unironically, is Kino Casino. Did they get everything correct in their coverage of quartering? I fucking doubt it. Okay, I severely doubt it. I am almost certain there's a couple details there that they flubbed, that they got wrong. You know, all of that stuff. But that's what the protections are like there for people to be able to chat shit online. People can respond if they want to, but it's so long as you keep stuff online. You respond on a stream, especially if you're like a big enough creator to be able to do it. Let's say that Ethan Klein goes and launches some fucking attack on, or even Moist Critical, right? On some streamer that has got, I don't know, like, let's say 20 fucking viewers, right? They're a teeny tiny shitter. I would say that maybe they actually would have a little bit of wiggle room in the way that I organize, like, my principles or the way that I think about it, right? Because the important thing there is that you have an adequate platform that's big enough to be able to respond to whatever shit talk's coming your way. But if it's severe, significant allegations that Charlie is originating, or is like the key source for, yeah, I could understand getting a defamation lawsuit in that instance. I could understand that. But given the fact this is Ethan Klein suing iDubbbz, who currently gets like 200 fucking viewers, yeah, the precedent holds there, right? Ethan Klein could respond to that adequately on stream. In fact, he already fucking won.
It would be, I believe, an issue that could be wide-reaching.
You're retarded, Jacob. All of these people arguing for free speech need to shut the fuck up. You're not in America. The terms free speech were invented by Europeans. Thank you very much. What are you fucking talking about? You can talk about the value of free speech, even if you're not a fucking American. Just Google the ECHR, okay?
And other YouTubers that are, you know, in a beef with each other, maybe they do the same thing. Like, you said this about me, or you posted a screenshot of a tweet that was slanderous about me, so now I'm coming after you legally. And then it just becomes a big problem. Like, I'll use a commentary example because I think that's the one people are very focused on. You remember the whole Mr. Beast and Dogpack thing? Well, that was perhaps the biggest payday for tons of commentary channels that latched onto that bosom hard. Tons and tons and tons of videos were being churned out daily covering that situation there. And fast forward a length of time, it turns out a lot of the allegations were either misleading or just outright false and incorrect. So should Mr. Beast then turn around and issue a lawsuit to every commentary channel that was covering that saga and siding with Dogpack and promoting the Dogpack allegations as truth and putting them forward as legitimate and real? I don't think so. I don't think that would be a good thing, but he realistically probably does have a pretty strong-ish case he could build for defamation lawsuits against a lot of channels that were actively preaching Dogpack's allegations as gospel. Titles and thumbnails talking about how he's a fraud and a scammer based on the Dogpack allegations, many of which turned out to be incorrect. But they were still promoting them as the truth. So, should Mr. Beast issue defamation lawsuits to all those commentary channels? And should this end in a victory here and have a favorable ruling in the books?
No, I think that people are going to say that,
Actually, Charlie,
Mr. Beast did sue Dogpack, but that's clearly not what he's talking about, right? He's talking about other people repeating those claims, or maybe having those claims on stream and not explicitly disavowing them. Since that's the... Well, no, iDubbbz did explicitly disavow them, so that's not even the standard right now. That's not even the fucking standard. But yeah, it's, you could destroy like half of commentary doing this. If you want to set the standard, you will just like, it'll be fucking over. The dream is gone.
For this defamation case, well, then Mr. Beast could point to, look at that, he won here already, we can use that. I'm not saying that would happen, but maybe it could. It's, again, probably just not best to just have that ammunition as a possibility. Now, at the end of the day, that's just...
Jimmy was a commentary enjoyer. I doubt he'd want to do that. No, we did sue Dogpack, I'm pretty sure. Well, okay. I might have to hedge that take a little bit. Did I hear something about that? Is that a rumor that's going on? Or was that ever confirmed? All I know is Dogpack said that he was going to bring out more videos, and then he never did. And there's been some rumors that have been floating around. Please tell me that Rose Malay is not my source. I'm trying to think right now where I fucking heard this shit. Please tell me Rose Malay isn't my fucking source. I've heard something about this, okay? At the very least. But if I had to guess, I think he probably did sue Dogpack. Yeah. But again, even with that instance, if we're thinking about some kind of like social repercussion, the fact that defamation lawsuits are looked upon in a negative way, and there is social scrutiny there, and people do have a knee-jerk reaction of thinking that those things are bad, that's adequate. That's working as intended. That's a good system, actually, right?
Just one Cro-Magnon's perspective on it, and it is completely fine to disagree with it, even healthy. You know what's not healthy is this trend where people don't even watch the video and only engage through select Twitter clips in order to get outraged at and form their whole opinion around the video they didn't watch from. Now, I don't want to...
Since Dogpack was brought back up, can you show us Rosanna's bruise? No, I will not be showing you Rosanna's bruise. And I'm heavily considering timing you out for even asking me.
Just dive into some unhinged takes, but this one actually tilted me.
It's crazy how Charlie hasn't tried his Storm Chaser DMCA situation to point out opportunistic firms trying to abuse lawsuits. No, those weren't DMCAs. They were straight up legal demands, right? They were demanding settlements and fucking money. Yeah, I mean, that would be a perfect example to be able to bring up.
For some reason, I saw this quite a bit. He spoke with Ethan Klein, but not iDubbbz. Pathetic. Like Maximilian Pegasus here. Pathetic, Yugi. If only they watched the video. Because I didn't just speak to Ethan Klein, I also spoke with iDubbbz. And it's right there in the very beginning of the video. Like, it's early in the video. Now, I did also have a brief conversation with iDubbbz about this as well. What can you do? I did say...
Request peak, get threatened banishment. I'm just questioning what kind of person would ask me to pull up on stream Rosanna Pansino's bruised up butt cheek. It's just there's a deranged kind of personality who asked for that stuff, I think.
I talked with both of them about it, and yet people are still saying I only heard one side of the story.
No, actually, I'm trying to think about that now. I'm trying. Wait, I'm thinking about consistency. I think back in the day, I might have tried to get Chud to pull up pictures of Rosanna Pansino without any makeup on, to say she's fake, she's fake. She's like 50 years old and she pretends to be 20. She plasters herself with makeup and does a shit ton of fucking Botox and stuff. I think I was trying to get Chud to bring some of those up. Rosanna Pansino's got some really fucking bad photos, okay? And they are very, very fucking funny. I can't remember why I was so angry at Rosanna Pansino, though. I can't remember. I legit can't remember. It might have been her trying to, like, bait WikiFeet or something like that made me think that it was valid. I would have to go back in time and remember the details of that drama.
I mean, really, what can you do? Like, actually, what can you do? It's incorrect, but you're making whole arguments around this dream you had.
You did that on stream, I'm pretty sure. I think I might have done that on stream as well, yeah.
That didn't actually happen. Because you didn't watch the video. You just already had a preconceived image of me that you want to ensure stays intact, so that way you can continue to not like me. And that's fine. You can not like me. You don't. Not everyone likes the fun-sized Florida man over here. That's...
Okay, right. We've got a source here from tubefilter.com. All right. Okay, we'll take this with a bit of a grain of salt. Is there a name associated with this article? Yes, there is. Okay. Sam Goosel. I'm trusting you. Okay. Recent criticism aimed at Mr. Beast could have legal ramifications for both the creator and his critics. The YouTube superstar, born Jimmy Donaldson, has reportedly hired Alex Spiro, a celebrity lawyer whose clients have included Elon Musk, Megan Thee Stallion, and Alec Baldwin. So I think there's something about him doing a cease and desist, but he says that he probably won't sue, apparently. Cease and desist, yes. Dogpack is one of those targets. The cease and desist letter identifies him as Dawson French and accuses him of spreading false and defamatory allegations about Mr. Beast. Quote, "You have no understanding of the inner workings of Mr. Beast, given that you only spent 3 weeks at the company on a trial basis before you were fired for conduct even you have characterized as inappropriate," the letter reads. French's comments to the Daily Mail reportedly referenced the rapists and pedophiles Mr. Beast had allegedly kept on payroll. These individuals are supposed to be subjects of the third video in Dogpack's Mr. Beast series, though Spiro's cease and desist could put the kibosh on French's plans. You can't say that, Josh. Sorry, Sam. Sam, you can't say that, man. You've got an obviously Jewish lawyer and you're talking about putting the kibosh on something. Come on, man. Come on now. Okay. Apparently there's some statement from Mr. Beast saying that he probably won't sue. Maybe I'd need to, I guess, have a look into that. We'll see. We'll see.
Completely fine. Absolutely. But can you at least be right about something that you're not liking me for? Just watch the...
Oh, right. Okay. So apparently there's some Reddit thread here that confirms that there was never anything filed in court. Presumably, people would know if something had been filed, so maybe they talked about it behind the scenes.
Video first. I just realized I have been yapping for almost 30 minutes, and I already know without even a semblance, not even an iota of doubt, that almost nobody is watching to this point. They've already formed their opinion even before clicking the video, or within the first couple of minutes to start fighting on different points. There's no reason to keep going down there. Like, it does feel useless to even engage with a lot of online discourse. It does just feel useless, because it doesn't even matter what the take is. People don't even really care about the take per se. It's just they already have an opinion of you, and no matter what, it's not changing. Sometimes they don't even bother to watch the video to try and shit on you for something that they think you might have said in the video, or they saw like a tweet that references the video, and that's good enough for them to shit on you for that, even if it's entirely wrong. So like, it is not very productive. Anyway, though, just wanted to yap. That's about it. Yeah.
Okay. Nice. I mean, I think that's just largely fair. Yeah, could be a little bit forceful. Could have phrased some of the stuff better, but I mean, like, for whom Moist Critical is and the kind of content that he makes, yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty fair. Yeah. Dickers, can you address the guy hating on Mario cows in general? I don't know why Skybok is in the general of my Discord. arguing about takes that I'm giving on stream instead of just hopping into the fucking stream chat. But, okay. Right. Okay. So I'm sick and tired of Kino Casino and Jeremy being brought up with this litigious stuff. Jeremy Hambley is going to be a stinky spaz who does whatever the fuck he wants. Allegedly, I'm not saying that as a statement of fact, okay? We live in dangerous times now. H3 suing Ian is not contributing to the precedent that Kino might be sued now. Everybody with a brain knows any country that isn't America has easy peasy defamation standards. That doesn't even answer the fucking... Okay. So here's the fucking thing, okay? Everybody knows that defamation law exists. Yes, well done. You've identified something that apparently not many people have realized. The thing is about the social precedent, the social standard, and the social consequences that follow on from that stuff, right? If Ethan Klein is arguing for a world where if you make some kind of like deranged claims, even if iDubbbz had been the one to make them, you're gonna get some, and you're shit talking online, you're gonna get a defamation lawsuit through the door. Kino Casino could not exist, right? Jeremy would have no fucking, no problem suing them at all. And nobody else, presumably in the community, should have anything to say about that, other than, we like Kino Casino, we don't like Jeremy. If that's all you can say, then defamation lawsuits, realistically, take the same position as shit-talking and insults, right? When it happens to somebody you like, you don't like it. When it happens against somebody you don't like, yeah, you're right on board. Is that really the place that we want to put defamation lawsuits? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we want to have a little bit of a higher standard for dragging people into court, personally. Okay? And I feel that especially close to my fucking heart, given the fact that I live in the UK. Especially close to my fucking heart. Please don't sue me. Please don't sue me. Bro, I'm a Yankoid. Sorry, bro, I'm an Angloid. The heckin' precedent's all I've got to protect me. My country has fallen to tyranny many generations ago. And all that protects me now is the hope that maybe Nicholas Durio might say that it's a bad thing when somebody sues me. The one critique about the precedent-setting argument is that we don't know for certain whether or not a legal conclusion will change a social precedent. We can't read the future. No, but you can make predictions and you can say what you think might happen. But even apart from that, it's not about a legal decision being handed down. You understand, right? It's about lawsuits being issued and people supporting or disavowing those lawsuits. That's what sets the social precedent, you know? Like, for example, there is a social precedent against, I don't know, like, rape. I don't know. There's a social precedent against, like, sexual assault and stuff like that. A precedent that, for instance, we didn't have in, I don't know, the fucking 1960s, 1970s. If you heard that a man in a position of power had groped a girl and got her drunk, that was like, oh, well, boys will be boys. She knew what she was getting into. She had her eyes wide open, you know, rape culture and whatever the fuck. Now we've got a different social precedent against that stuff. And so the calculation is different. That's what people are arguing against, okay? It didn't require a lawsuit for that social precedent to change. S.A. had always been illegal, and everyone knew that sexual assault was illegal the entire time. Right? It doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make sense. I mean, there we go. Oh my god. Okay, nice. I feel like some people are misunderstanding the points at, like, key levels, and aren't even, like, responding to the actual talking points that people are given. You know what I mean? It is particularly frustrating, but I'm fine clarifying it, alright? I'm totally fine clarifying it. Fuck me. Okay. Oh my god. Ismail beef with my fucking Discord members. Okay. We'll go in for this shit. And then we'll go and have a gander at Ethan Klein's live stream, okay? We'll have a pilot cleanser for a couple seconds.
Another thing that
Why use social precedent rather than stigma? Because stigmas aren't upheld using principles, right? Stigma is about as the same as a fucking taboo. Things that people generally don't like, but are underpinned by I don't know, a general feeling of disgust rather than, I don't know, any other kind of feeling, right? No way. Stale is backing up my Discord about this stuff. Let's go. What? These people make drama YouTube videos on the internet. It's silly that people are upset that some of them aren't friends or whatever. Literally their job is to make fun of other people doing the same thing they are doing. Is he on my side? Is he on my side? I literally can't tell. Maybe I need to have a look at the contents of the clip to be able to understand what he's talking about. Okay. YouTuber Morau accuses Dicker's Chatter of being the most... Dicker's Chatters of being the most smooth-brained droolians in all of commentary. Will Dickers allow his top oiler to be mercilessly mocked? Live? On stream? In 4K? Publicly? In front of everyone? Alright, here we are.
Fucking pisses me off. Dude,
Who the fuck is Morau? Lol. Wait, what? Okay. So, for people who don't know who Morau is like a commentary guy. I'm trying to think about the important stories he's been in. He was involved in the Cameron F305 stuff, okay? He was involved in the Jake Weddle stuff, all those many long years ago. No, Morau's been along for a little while. Morau's been around for a little while, yeah.
I fucking hate Dicker's community. I fucking hate Dicker's community. Dickers, I love the guy. I actually fucking hate his community. His fucking retarded dipshit community is like actually brain damaged. It's so crazy. It is so fucking crazy. Let me find this shit. I had an argument with one of these fucking retards. Let me get a fucking screenshot of this. So this Toasty guy, he says something like, Hassan mentions Israel way too much. He was basically making fun of Hassan for like talking about Israel in relation
How dare
to the
he?
drama, right? Which I think is stupid because the lawsuit drama, Ethan's drama, Hassan's drama, everything, the foundation of it is literally the Israel-Palestine conflict, okay? Whether you understand the conflict, whether you're well informed of it, whatever, totally, like, it doesn't matter. It is like a fact. Their falling out was because of Israel-Palestine, right? Like, this all started because of the Israel-Palestine conflict and their
I don't think that's why Hassan even brings up Israel-Palestine during those fucking clips, right? I think Hassan brings it up because that's the kind of jokes that go around in his community. He's usually talking about Israel-Palestine when drama fucking interrupts him. Like he's talking about shit being spiritually Israeli, right? It's not about the base of the fucking drama.
difference of opinion on it, right? But I say you're a total brainlet if you think Israel has nothing to do with this. Skull emoji. Skull emoji. How funny will it be if, like, 40 years from now, WikiLeaks confirms it was, in fact, Israel? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? No, it is a fact. The falling out was because of Israel-Palestine. What are you talking about? Are you stupid? Facetious, mostly. Wow. It was literally Israel that caused the falling out between Ethan and Hassan, which is the driving force of this entire lawsuit.
Wait, hold on. Am I starting to understand the disagreement here? Morau is talking about the fact that it was literally the topic of Israel-Palestine, right? That started the fucking back and forth. Lizzie makes a joke that it was Israel who's been behind all of this stuff all along. And then Morau is saying that it was Israel, the nation state, the topic, that caused the falling out. Hence why he's getting a laughing emoji.
Saga. The Israel-Palestine conflict is quite literally the foundation of this entire drama.
He thinks it's Mossad. Yeah, that's the vibe that I'm getting. I guess he's just not understand what Lissy said, and so he's he does appear to be arguing that it is Mossad who caused the breakout of Leftover Stage 3.
And then I don't even... Is this even, like, responding to anything I'm saying? I love the irony of Hassan being one of... Dude, I love the irony of Hassan being the one who said if Ethan stubs his toe, it's the Snarkers. Those two should just fucking get it over with. What's ironic about that? Ethan blames everything on the Snarkers. Hassan makes everything about Israel. Like he has no right to make fun of Ethan perseverating, I don't even know what word that is, on one topic. Then I ask, what is Hassan blamed on Israel that wasn't valid? And then she 100% emoji reacts this. No, these two things are different. Ethan unjustly blames everything on.
She 100 emojied it. She 100 emojied my message. This stupid bitch. I hate these people. It's the lion screaming at monkey image. It is the lion screaming at monkey image. Israel was behind all of this, in fact. Israel was behind all of this. Intelligent monkey. Intelligent monkey reacting with 100 emoji.
Fucking snark shed, right? When Hassan talks about Israel, from what I'm seeing, it's valid. And I ask her, I say, hey, what has he blamed on Israel that wasn't valid? And she does like a sarcastic 100% emoji. And then does not substantiate what she's saying. Total fucking retard. I don't know what it is about Dickers. I really don't know what it is about Dickers. His entire community is fucking, like, actually fucking stupid. Like, actually fucking retarded. Lizzie 1, I'm getting ready to fucking time you out, dude. I'm like, dude, the shit that she says in this server, I'm in my distancing arc. I hate everyone in this orbit. I'm in my distancing arc. I used to read Kiwi Farms a lot, but I preferred smaller cows. You're retarded. You need to be put down like a fucking cattle. I need to get a cattle rod and fucking jab it into your side until you're
like a fucking cattle. Like a fucking cattle.
on the ground, spasming. Oh my god. Fuck. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't fucking take it. Oh my god.
Lizzie did in fact win. No, Lizzie did in fact win. I can't mock Morale for fucking misspeaks, okay? Whoops. No, Morale did absolutely lose. Yeah. We given Morale hundies until the end of time now. Yeah, every time that Morale chats in my Discord from now on, I want people to let Morale know that you 100% agree with everything that he's saying, okay? Give him hundies all the way through. Give him hundies all the way through. Is this targeted harassment? Actually, I'm not. Fuck. Listen, okay? If I get a strike for this shit, okay, you know what to do to Morale. Anytime that you see Morale in any Discord server, you need to be giving him hundies. You need to be giving him hundies every time that you see him from now on. He harassed me first. Oh, shut the fuck up. Neither of you guys harassed each other. Chill the fuck out. If you're arguing back and forth with Morale in a fucking Discord server, he's almost certainly going to bring it up on stream. He gets mad over it, okay? He gets mad over it. Oh my fucking god. Israel broke up my favorite stickers. Does Hassan bring up Israel too much? I mean, dude, Hassan brings up Israel too much in the same way that Destiny brings up Trump too much. Or, I don't know, you know, whoever else brings up whoever else too much. Like, when you're a political streamer and it's your bread and butter, it is every time you click on a Hassan tweet, he is bringing up Israel. Every time he is bringing up Israel. But, you know, it's a different sphere. He's doing it for a different reason. To be fair, we bring up Israel a fuck ton, actually. But it's usually for the purpose of making anti-Semitic jokes, which Hassan, unfortunately, can't make. He's gagged and bound by accusations of anti-Semitism. Even in Congress, weirdly enough. Was it the Congress? Or was it the Senate of the United States that voted to be able to say that Hassan is an anti-Semite, sealed by the federal government? I think it was the Senate, right? You know, for a long time, I've been on the fence about this Hassan guy, you know? I'm kind of been a fan of Hassan, me, Dickers, you know, the communist. I've been on the fence about Hassan for a little bit though, okay? But once the American government decided he was an anti-Semite, that's when I knew. Dead set against him, 100%. Official anti-Semite base. I mean, that's the reaction you're gonna get from most people, right? Who actually gives a fuck? And especially for a left-leaning content creator, they're so insulated at this point from accusations of anti-Semitism. I mean, it just is what it is, you know? Yo, thank you, Lizzie, for the $2. 100 emoji, 100 emoji, 100 emoji, 100 emoji. I'm not gonna read out more. Alright, thank you. Their goal is to make Hassan kiss the wall. No, I mean, I think that Dan Saltman has been posted an awful lot about it. So I think that it's been Dan Saltman pulling some some threads behind the scenes. Not an anti-Semitic comment, by the way. Okay, not an anti-Semitic comment at all, Dan, if you're watching. But yeah, I think Dan Siltman's got his fingers in some pies. I think he got that shit through because he was over the fucking moon when it happened, and I think that he knew about it in the early stages as well. And let's be fucking real, who else is that fucking engaged with this shit? You know, Dan's spoken about having like private meetings with Congress people, Republicans and Democrats before to talk about anti-Semitism on Twitch. Wouldn't put it past them, you know? Okay. Nice. Let's move on. Let's do some actual fucking content, yeah? Okay. Let's go and have a gander at the Ethan Klein live stream, where he responds directly to Moist Critical. I've seen a couple clips of this. They've not been very good, I can't lie. They've not been very good. Ethan Klein does not make very good points. And I think... Is it Tamara? The Pennies girl. The girl who Anissa Jomhar said looks like she smells like pennies. That girl, apparently she's a Moist Critical fan, which usually I would judge her for, but in this drama, okay, she's the queen. Apparently she's pushing back, she's arguing. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Whoa! Hey, everybody.
Okay, nice. And they've already done the timestamps. Amazing! Let's go. Responding and reacting to Moist Critical.
I was talking
that child.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about MJ. Let's talk about MC. Moist Critical, who now dropped a second video about...
That was actually pretty good.
Thank you. He dropped...
Tomorrow was the Pennies girl. Supposedly, Anissa said it was a pussy smell joke. Wait, do people actually still think it was a Jew joke? Saying that she smells like Penny because she's a Jew? Yeah, okay, let's be fucking real. It just wasn't about that, was it? It wasn't about that. She was saying that she didn't fucking shower and clean herself. That's what she was trying to fucking say.
Dropped a second video about my ongoing lawsuit with iDubbbz.
No fucking way. Casino told everyone it was a Jew joke. Okay. I mean, if you're gonna go in for the fucking Jew jokes, why say she smells like pennies? Just go in for she smells like shekels. Hey, there's 10 times better jokes you can make if you want to make fun of her for just being a Jew.
And I mean, straight off the bat, I'll just say that. I mean, I found him to be reasonable and thoughtful about it. I mean, I'm not pressed about it at all. I think he was fair. It's nice he reached out to me. Or no, so I'm not on Twitter, so he reached out to someone I know, and then I reached out to him. But anyway, we actually ended up talking about it a fair bit, and he agreed to read a statement I wrote, which I thought was all nice and fair. So I really, and by the way, people are entitled to disagree with me. Like, I know when I started going down these roads that a lot of people would disagree with me. And that's totally fine.
Wait, smelling like pennies was a joke black people were making about white people on TikTok a while back. The worst part is it's not a Jew joke and not an original joke. I don't get that at all. Black people were saying that white people smell like pennies. I mean, listen, okay, socioeconomics is an excuse, and unfortunately sometimes it swings against the black community. Who's more likely to take a shower regularly? You know? Again, nothing to do with, you know, intrinsic characteristics, nothing to do at all, but who's more likely to have paid their fucking electric bill to be able to have, like, hot water to have a shower? Really? You going at the crackers for that? We ain't done nothing, man.
Fine, I'm not mad because he doesn't agree with what I'm doing. So, but what's interesting is his first video was,
I smell like $100 bills. Okay, well, if you do, it's a perfect time to launch into this. We've got 90 people watching over on YouTube, and we've got some amount of people watching over on Kick as well, so I'd hugely appreciate it if you could take the time to like the stream, okay? It takes 2 seconds, doesn't cost you anything, helps the stream out enormously, okay? You can also take your support one step further. If you would like, you can send a super sticker, a super chat. You can send your $100 straight to Dickers. You can buy and gift a membership. And over on Kick, you can go and buy and gift a sub as well. Couldn't do it without your generous support. Hugely appreciate it. Thank you. All right, chill over.
Was very much like, well, so anyway, he put out his first video.
If anybody sells that I smell like pennies now, you're getting banned.
Which was essentially disagreeing with the sentiment of my lawsuit, but also he was kind of shitting on Ian for being a giant dickhead for doing what he did. Very much like.
Wait, no way Kit Katzer is a fucking black guy. What? The first time I dated a white, she smelled like perfume, but when it wore off, she smelled like onions and pennies. Interesting. I think that has a little bit more to say about the kind of white women that brothers tend to go for. You know? It is the bottom of the fucking barrel, unfortunately, a lot of the time. I mean, it's a trope, it's a stereotype, but unfortunately, I mean, it is kind of true. It is kind of true.
You know, he wasn't picking a side, let's say, right? And so our fans were very reasonable about it. I saw everybody was like, that's fair. He was being fair. You know, no, I didn't see really any toxicity or anything. People were generally like pretty chill with it. But you can imagine.
I don't possess the body odor gene, so it was new to me. Wait, okay. This is making a little bit more sense. You don't possess the body odor gene. Kit Katzer is not a black man. He wants that to ride because he wants people to think he has a big penis. And the reason he wants people to think he's got a big penis is because he is actually Asian.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
Sniff, sniff, what's that smell? Dickers, you smell like pesos.
Thank you very much, Will Is Me. I hugely appreciate it. Wait, the non-body odor gene, where is that distributed? Can we get a map of the body odor gene real quick? Because I'm pretty sure the people who don't excrete it, they are predominantly Asian. I think you might have just race doxed yourself. Okay. Gene. Body odor is influenced by major histiocapacity complex molecules. They generally determine and play an important role in immunity of the organism. Experiments on animals and volunteers have shown that potential sexual partners tend to perceive more attractive if their composition is substantively different. Okay. Okay? Here we are. Finally. Europe, that's a shit ton of body odor genes. Okay? Africa, almost entirely full of body odor genes. Take a look at Asia. Take a look at Asia. Never try and one-up me when it comes to scientific racism, okay? I know all the stats. I'll tell your IQ next.
Hassan and people like that on Twitter, the snarkverse that infests Twitter and...
I can't lie, I'm incredibly fucking... I am envious of Japanese people for that. It's not just Japanese people, I think it's Asian people more generally, right? But I'm insanely fucking envious of that. Like, imagine a fucking gene that you could have that means that you don't have to do, I don't know, just the little tasks that take up like 5, 10, 15 minutes that you wouldn't have to fucking do. You know? You could, like, a gene that means you don't have to fucking wash your hands. A gene that means you don't have to fucking brush your teeth. Don't need to shower. Amazing. Fucking amazing.
Reddit they were enraged that he didn't completely shit on me. I mean, he definitely disagrees with me. He made that pretty clear, right? But it wasn't enough to just disagree. They required complete fealty. And so then he made another video today kind of responding to that. So I'll go over the broad strokes of these and give my thoughts.
Okay, I'll race dox myself in DMs. Okay, go ahead and do it. Listen, I won't share the picture publicly, all right?
On it. So let's start with the first one, which was called H3 versus iDub. It's a lawsuit suit. And I mean, listen, it's easy for me to admit that that's a juicer. I mean, after all these years, H3 suing iDubbbz was on no one's bingo card. That's a pretty spicy little twist in internet lore, right? I mean, so not surprised that people want to talk about it. Everybody weigh in on it. So he says first he learned about my lawsuit and the snark. Charlie says he learned about all my lawsuits and he thinks the snark lawsuit is valid. Let's see what he says real fast here. I'm just gonna go. This one's they're pretty long videos, so I'm just gonna go through the main points here.
I'm hearing about H3 suing iDubbbz for defamation. So obviously I wanted to hear more about that. And after diving in, hitting that cannonball into the pool, I learned he has a lot of active
What's the cannonball into the pool? Is that an expression?
Yes.
What does it mean?
Like dive in.
jumping in.
Can't like an actual. I see. For some reason, I was imagining a cannon.
Like
That's
Oh, anti-Semitism detector. Is it going off? Is it going off? Cannonball into the pool. Can somebody check that with Grok real quick for me? Can somebody see if the ADL's got an article on that? No. Okay, crew. No. Okay. Just checking.
like
wild.
a pirate cannon.
Yeah, like Pirates of the
Yeah,
Caribbean.
it could work too.
He took a cannonball into the pool. Yes, that makes sense.
lawsuits. I think it's 5, maybe 6 against other streamers and YouTubers.
Has Ethan never been to a pool before? Has Ethan never swam? Have you never like jumped into the pool and you tuck your knees to your chest and you put your fucking arms around them, right? You do like a fucking cannonball. You take a cannonball into the okay.
So it's
So currently I have the one against Denims, and the one against iDubbbz, and the one against Noah. So 3, but 2 of them were resolved already.
it's a bit of a rampage he's been on. I knew about one before all this.
That's
which
fair.
was
Definitely been on a rampage.
against the Snark community. That I did hear about, and that one made a lot of sense to me actually.
So this part I just
It's not.
the problem I think is that when trying to explain this to somebody who's not watched like me talk about this hours ad nauseum, it's really hard to understand all the shit we've been through with all these people. Because when he says the Snark one is valid, the Snark one is basically tied to the Denims one.
Okay, let's get into it. Finally, we're digging into this shit. Yeah, I mean, he is just correct. Charlie doesn't really understand it, like what's going on there. But he has said the copyright stuff, isn't valid. I mean, I think the impression that Charlie has gotten over the Snark lawsuit is that Ethan Klein was suing them to be able to investigate the alleged, the CPS call, right? Or to investigate their alleged responsibility and any of that shit. But no, it wasn't. Ethan Klein was investigating them as accessories to copyright infringement. That was why he was dragging those people into court.
So
That's my first thought. It's not exactly a Snark lawsuit. It's part of the Denims, right?
essentially, yes, it's tied.
No, shut the fuck up. That's not true. Ashkenazis can't use public pools due to millennia of interbreeding. They're genetically volatile. It predisposes them to every disease ever. That's why Ethan is sick every episode. Yeah, I don't know if that is... I don't know where you've heard that. I don't know if that is necessarily true. They might have like a generally higher predisposition to illnesses. I think the actual explanation is that Ethan has just got kids. Right? You've got like young kids who are like, I don't know, like sneezing all over the place. They go into, I don't know, daycare, and they're like sneezing and coughing and spitting on each other. And then they come home with like they're like a bioterror lab, you know? I think that's more so it, rather than Ashkenazi genetics.
To the Denims lawsuit, yeah. But
shut the fuck up.
Again, I'm not going to begrudge him for not knowing all the ins and outs of all the shit that we've been dealing with, because it's like it's impossible.
Been years at this point of layers and layers of.
It's literally
each
impossible.
one of these.
Unless you've watched like every video for hours, and it's hard to even fathom the amount of shit that these people have put us through.
Yeah, I mean, this explanation is like cute and stuff, but how does that explain Nick Diorio? Or how does that explain Papa Gut? Like, this has been a, I don't know, like historically unpopular lawsuit that Ethan has done against iDubbbz, right? Diorio's against it, Papa Gunt's against it. Only the most retarded fucking slop tubers are still riding on this shit, and Asmongold is for it as well. Charlie's reading the fucking room and taking a look at it, like, based on principles, right? It doesn't matter about the fucking history. Okay. The only reason why the context and the history would matter for this lawsuit, if you want him to understand the spite that you have for iDubbbz, right? If it's all based in spite, and you don't actually give a fuck about the action in and of itself, that is the only reason you need people to learn about the last 2 years of stuff. If it was an actually like a valid lawsuit you were filing, you could just show people the action in and of itself. and that'd make it justified, right?
And the amount of steps and things between like how we got to where we're at now, it's really not intuitive. And if you haven't been through it, it's almost like it's easy to think like maybe I'm overreacting or you know, devoid of any context. Well, he has context, but I feel like there's too much context to convey.
The snark community, from what I recall, was doing some diabolical, like,
Literally
harassing, stalking stuff, sending CPS. I remember that, and like Human Skull.
Yeah, and I mean, so Denims is responsible for that part, in my opinion. She's the one that broadcast the whole CPS thing to begin.
Wait, hold on. Whoa. Didn't Ethan have to issue some kind of correction after he was getting a defamation lawsuit threat as a counterclaim from Denims? What is he saying there?
Yeah, and I mean, so Denims is responsible for that part, in my opinion. She's the one that broadcast the whole CPS thing to begin with, right? And then
can somebody get me a clip of Ethan Klein explicitly saying that that is not the case when he went live to say this shit? I don't know why the fuck you'd do it, man. I don't know why the fuck you'd say this shit. Because you are still in court with Denims, right? There is a lawsuit actively going on. Like, she's in court whether she wants it or not right now. I can understand Denims maybe thinking like, oh, you know, whatever, do I really want to go after this stuff? She's already in court with you. You've admitted that that is not true, and now you're saying it again. Is that not like a slam dunk defamation lawsuit, since we're bandying them about?
And iDubbbz also...
Yeah, you can hear Ela walking it back for him. Yeah, doesn't matter though.
He said it was cool and great, and he loved it. And he
said him and Noah were talking about how sending the skulls is humorous.
Yeah, it was funny because it was sent from skulls.com or whatever, and so he thought that it wasn't a serious threat or anything. So I mean, it's all connected, right? These are it's hard to explain it all.
Those things I recalled from like the snark community, so it made sense that he would pursue litigation there, because that is highly illegal fucking psychopath behavior.
Okay, well at least he acknowledged that. That's good. So
he said, in his opinion, is that a legal blanket? Maybe. I guess we'll have to see, because there are going to be facts attached to that, right?
Ethan is the Nintendo of YouTube. He's extremely litigious. Fair. That's fair. I feel like maybe I'm a little more reasonable than Nintendo. I feel like but I'll take it, Nintendo.
Wait, there is no fucking way that Ethan isn't reacting to what he's actually saying, right? He's got timestamps and he's clipped it up and he's reacting to timestamps instead of the full thing. Okay. Nice. I feel like Ethan has reacted to videos that are much fucking longer than this. So it's not the length of a fucking object. How long was the Cruel World Happy Mind video? That shit was like 2 fucking hours. And he watched like every fucking second of that live, no? And now he's clipping this shit up?
Anybody? I heard they loosened up, by the way. Is that true?
They've chilled out a lot.
Just like me.
You're just like Nintendo then.
Classic after classic, just like Nintendo.
Yep.
After Ian says the accusation is fucked up, Charlie agrees, then questions why Ian would share it then. Well, that's a great thought there, Charles. Charles. I love that. I love the idea of this fucking dog shit content being broadcast. It's so bad and it's so stupid and it's just so weird. Charlie obviously was like, the fuck is this shit? Which I don't know how else you can really react to it.
On screen because
I said it. It's like the best content that Ethan made in iDubbbz made in fucking years. Like ever since he hung up his hat and decided he was going to be empathy pilled and shit. Like I said yesterday at length, like rolling around in the fucking slop, getting down and dirty with the rest of the piggies. This is where iDubbbz shines. It's like the only content that he can do, I think. And it's not just this stream either, right? I'm not just saying, oh, I loved it. I loved it when iDubbbz had the watermark of Destiny saying that Ethan Klein's a pedophile versus kids, right? It's like all of that shit. The Scorch Lagoon mark made so many amazing fucking clips. Yeah, there we go. The whole Scorch Lagoon playlist on my channel is low-key peak. All right. Low-key fucking plug in your own shit. But true, right? True. That's some of the best content that iDubbbz produced in years.
iDubbbz is VTubing as a dragon with a message on screen that says Ethan molests What?
Be
Explain
addressed
that.
because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up.
This time
Agree with what's being said.
Hold on, this time
Dad, I'm sorry, Fazium.
So a big part of what, I guess, Charlie's criticism of me is that in this video, in which she overlays this message for the entire thing, which was like 1 or 2 hours or significant amount of time, he says at some point this.
We're all getting Kalshi ads these days. It's okay. So I do want to say I don't.
Let's go, dude. This is the first time since he's, I think, ever that Ethan has actually had this clip up live on his fucking live stream and has actually addressed it. He's lied several times and said that iDubbbz said that this shit was true, right? That iDubbbz believed the claim, that he was trying to push this as legit. The first time that he's actually confronting what iDubbbz has said here.
Agree with what's being said in this comment here.
That's good. So he doesn't agree. But
I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up.
It is very fucked up. And
well, let me hear what Charlie says.
And it's despicable that he would think it's a good idea to post that there while knowingly aware that it's not true.
Right, and also, I don't know if Charlie knows, but like following CPS coming to our house at 8 a.m., forcing an investigation of our home against our will, interviewing our children against our will. And these are people with the actual power to take our children away from it. This is not like I don't know if people understand the gravity of CPS coming to the house, right? And you have to understand, Ian is part of the same group. He applauds, he cruises in, he shouts out, he compliments these snark groups that, you know, you on one hand say it's okay that we're going after them, and I appreciate that concession. And again, I'm really not, I just think it's just impossible to convey all this context. I don't think he.
If it's impossible to convey, I think there's a problem there, right? I think pretty easily you can condense the storyline into like maybe a 5-minute spiel. Like, it's not that complicated. Most of the content that happened isn't big story moments. It's about something retarded that iDubbbz said has then been fucking
Dickinson
farmed,
was
you know?
clipping micro.
Snaky Leaf. If that's what you're talking about, Microtone. Yeah, that was Snaky Leaf. But you can condense the context. The reason why Ethan says that you can't condense it is it's just an attempt to fucking muddy the waters. It's like totally fucking pathetic. And the idea that CPS retroactively or like, you know, justifies anything ever that Ethan is going to do when somebody like fires a fucking shot at him, it's just not fucking true, is it? It doesn't justify any of this shit. Right? Like, Ethan is using the CPS stuff as like sword and fucking shield to be able to go after any of his fucking enemies. This stuff was already popularized, right? This stuff was already in the fucking ether. I don't know if people remember this at the time, but iDubbbz got this from the Snark subreddit. It was already percolating. He didn't push it to more people in any kind of meaningful way. And he, in fact, detracted from it by doing what Ethan asked him to do all those many months ago, and says that an allegation launched at Ethan regarding his kids wasn't true. He did exactly what Ethan asked him to do 2 years ago, and now he's still getting fucking sued over it. There's literally no way that he could have won over this stuff and still made the same comment or made the same argument. I'm going to put this on my stream so that Ethan can't react to me, because he will never address Destiny. He's got no smoke for Destiny. He will spend hours talking about other people who've shit talked him online. But Destiny can justify the CPS call explicitly on stream. He can say that Ethan is a child molester live on stream. He can say all this crazy shit on stream, and he can also have a text something in DGG chat, and he will get absolutely no fucking smoke at all. You can see it with how Ethan addresses this stuff the first time. When he first reacts to a clip where iDubbbz has got this shit on stream, he doesn't even address Destiny. He addresses him offhandedly like he doesn't want to, because realistically he doesn't want to, right? But he's got no fucking smoke for Destiny at all. He's got no fucking energy for him.
He's come to the wrong conclusion with everything he has at his fingertips, and I think his conclusion is totally reasonable. I'm just trying to fill in the blanks a little bit, in case there's anybody who doesn't know.
Shut the fuck up, Skybox. I would have called CPS if I was listed at the time. All right, don't say shit like that.
No, the whole my whole rationale here.
message isn't Ian's. This
Here's the thing as well with all of these claims. I think everybody should have been able to arrive at this like conclusion pretty easily that the snark or the CPS call was not made in good faith, right? That's why most people probably assume, in all likelihood, okay, you can't know for certain, but it was probably somebody in the fucking snark community. They didn't just call and say, I've seen this crazy thing happening online. You should look into this, send some fucking people over to his house. They called and said, I know Ethan. I've been to his house, and there is dog shit everywhere. It was made maliciously. It was made in bad faith. They lied to do it. It was targeted harassment. Right? Like, the truth or falsity of any of this stuff doesn't fucking matter. Like, iDubbbz doing this doesn't even move the fucking needle one jot, because that's not why it was fucking made in the first place.
This comes from Destiny, and he found this screenshot, and he...
So, yeah. So, basically, yeah, Destiny said it, not iDubbbz. But here's the thing. Destiny said this in a chat, in a fleeting moment. And immediately afterwards, he's made it clear that... I haven't been able to find the comment, but I've seen it. I've showed it to my lawyer. But
I think iDubbbz had it on screen for the exact reason Ethan is mad. I think everybody knows that, but we are forced to defend that hard, in my opinion. Wait, no, Ethan is complaining because he's saying that iDubbbz increased the likelihood that CPS was going to get called on him. That's one of the stated reasons, or that he wanted people to believe that it was true. Both of those make absolutely no fucking sense. If you want to say that it's to get under Ethan's skin and that he wouldn't like it, okay, that can be part of the reason. That's why it's there as a anti-H3 watermark or whatever the fuck, right? But the idea that, no, iDubbbz wanted CPS to be called or something like that, completely fucking unfounded.
he says something to the effect of, he was talking about someone else and he said, oh, well, that person's actually a pedo, unlike Ethan. The point is that he wasn't really put out there as a serious accusation, right? But so Snark took this and turned it into a whole Snark talking point. They put it all over the subreddit. They put it all over Twitter. They made it like their banner. And then Ian, being a active member of that community, decided it would be a good idea to further broadcast it on his entire live stream on an overlay. So he does the entire broadcast with it overlaid. So first of all, Destiny said it in...
Wait, hold on. CPS is literally a fucking person with a clipboard that shows up, asks some questions and looks around, and it's obvious there's no issue. Sorry. And if it's obvious there's no issue, then they leave and that's the end of it. Yeah. Okay. I mean, everything you said there is technically true, okay? But what exactly is obvious? Right? What exactly is obvious? And I will say, if you're a parent in that scenario, it's not just some fucking person with a clipboard. It's somebody sent from the government, okay, with a duty to be able to uphold the welfare of children, possibly with leniency in favor of taking kids away, because they want to be sure, right? With the backing of the state to be able to take your kids away and possibly temporarily, while they investigate, put them in fucking foster care or some shit. Like, I can 100% understand why Ethan was so annoyed about it at the time, right? Using it as sword and shield, lose some fucking sympathy, right? But no, I understand why Ethan was so perturbed by that at the time.
Like a Discord and a passing moment.
Tyrone don't know about having kids, ask his baby mama. Yeah, can we get some people who have kids to be able to address this stuff, please? Okay? Can we get some people with kids who can actually talk about this and understand what's going on? I can talk about this stuff. I have been a father at one time, you know? Just because we McJuggernuggets the fucking fetus, okay, does not mean that briefly, for a period of time, I was not a father.
So it wasn't on stream?
No, it's typed. You typed it on a Discord. It was on screen for, like, I don't know, floating by, right? So Ian took this comment and then put it on the screen for 2 hours. Destiny's comment was never meant to be taken seriously. And although Ian starts by saying, I don't believe it, he also hedges it by saying, but I also think it's a heavy accusation that's worth reacting to. Now, if he didn't believe it and it was outrageous, why would I need to respond to it?
Also,
well, the whole point is that he won't talk about Destiny, right? I mean, that's an interesting question, and there's a very fucking obvious answer that follows that up, right? Because you won't talk shit about Destiny. You've got heat for Cruel World Happy Mind, you've got heat for all of these fucking people, and no heat for Destiny at all. It's pretty obvious, right?
I mean, it's a stream, a live stream. People click in and out all the time. If you're joining after he said that, you don't know that he doesn't agree with it. Is there a disavow message on screen the whole time with the message? No.
And that's another great point, is that he says, I don't believe it. That's about 3 seconds of a 2-hour broadcast. The vast majority of times you'll see this reposted to Reddit, to YouTube, to Twitter, to TikTok, wherever it is. You are not going to see Ian saying that he doesn't believe it. You're going to see him basically making a mockery and putting forth this heinous accusation with zero context. And
yeah, because there are different clips that are being fucking bandied about right now, and most of the people who are energized over this stuff are energized in Ethan's favor, right? That's why you won't see that clip very much. That's why you won't see that clip very much. What are you fucking talking about? If you look at the clips posted of this 2-hour live stream, they're all going to benefit me. They're not going to benefit iDubbbz, okay? So you've got overwhelming support. That's all that fucking proves, right? Also, the idea that this is like a nothing statement that was made totally randomly, just 3 minutes. This is when iDubbbz brings up and puts out, or like puts on screen, the CPS thing. Or sorry, the fucking screenshot. Like at the very fucking beginning. Like, the idea that this is like hidden in the VOD, you can't find it very easily. When I went and found the fucking clip, I just went on to somebody else who reposted Ian's stream and just scrolled about. Okay, when does he originally post it? What does he say at the time? It's pretty fucking easy.
Truly do believe that Snark's end by his intention is to cause harm to my family. I mean, there's really no other way. Knowing that CPS came to our house already, and that was one of the big reasons for our initial fallout. That like going on your main platform and broadcasting this on your screen for 2 hours straight as an overlay, he meant to cause harm to my family. Would anybody be surprised if CPS came again? Like,
didn't Ethan do a full stream calling Destiny a pedo? Yeah, and what did he do after that, Jacob? What did he do after that? A couple days later? Or like a week later, something like that. Stated to Destiny that there was going to be a ceasefire, and he wouldn't talk shit on him anymore. Right? Right? After Destiny said, just for once, me and my community are going all out against Ethan Klein. What did Ethan do after that? Ethan backed down. And this statement and this stream happened after that peace deal was arrived to. Despite Destiny saying fucking insane stuff that usually Ethan would lose his rag over. And then he had no heat. Interesting.
He couldn't feign outrage at that, right? I mean, that wouldn't be shocking compared to... They came the first time when somebody anonymously called them and just said that there was dog shit all over the house.
I've heard mixed things about the pedo troll account, because I've said that and people have told me that I'm wrong. But I've heard other people, even snarkers, who have said, no, it was Destiny's community who found that pedo troll account. It was DGGers who dug that shit up. Yeah. But it was during that time at the very least. Or, you know, Destiny spread it around, publicized it.
And my kids were crawling around and eating it. Just total silly nonsense, right? So, yeah, so on one hand, he does say he doesn't believe it at the beginning, but it's like a sliver of a super long broadcast. And also, he very much hedges his statement with a lot of cheeky doubt. Like, well, although I don't believe it, I will say it really is worth responding to. So that's kind of, I feel like Charlie, and again, I don't think he's intentionally doing this, but he's underplaying a little bit of what Ian did and the context of it and how it all happened. That's
because it's hard to understand the depth of all of this without following everything.
By the way, I'm not mad at Charlie, and I am not attacking him in any way. In fact, the opposite. I think he was super fair. He listened to me. He put my statement on screen. He read it, which he didn't have to do. He could have just put it there. And so I thought he was as thoughtful as he could be, given, you know, the context that he has. It's a lot. It's going to take me a lot to explain all this shit.
It's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked.
I mean, this is just another lie. He's not throwing doubt on whether or not the statement is true. He says he seems pretty plainly, this is not true. This is a fucked up thing to say. And then he goes on to clarify why he's saying that Ethan should respond to it. Because Ethan's got no smoke for Destiny, and there's an inequality there. Right? Right? Why does it even function as a H3, an anti-H3 watermark? If it's something that would annoy Ethan, it would draw him more attention. No? Why is he even putting it as a fucking watermark? It's because he's saying the entire point of it is that Destiny, Ethan won't talk about Destiny. Right? It's like undeniably fucking clear. But of course, Ethan's got to fucking lie and twist this shit. There's no way that he hasn't gone through this this live stream VOD. He knows exactly what Ian said, but he's kind of carefully moving around, picking up different spots, mischaracterizing it for the purpose of stream. He knows exactly what Ian said during that stream.
It is very fucked up, and it's despicable that he would think it's a good idea to post that there.
So, and then the problem is, and thank you, again, this is a concession. It doesn't seem like much. The bar's so low. But this is part of why people get angry at Charlie. Because you can't even concede that it's fucked up of my former friend Ian. And by the way, another thing, Destiny's never been...
Playing devil's advocate for Ethan as his lawyer, I'd argue, if you don't stand by that statement, you better put a disclaimer up, boy. I mean, I can understand that argument, right? We're going to see how this stuff plays out in court, but especially for streams, I think it's totally fair the disavow that he gave at the time. He was completely clear about what he meant by it. Yeah.
Into my house. I don't fucking know Destiny at all, right? As much as people want you to believe that me and him are apparently best friends and talk every night and like collude on how to ruin Hassan's life or something, I literally don't know him at all, okay? Ian, on the other hand, was my friend of many, many years. He's been to our house. He's met my kids. When he puts something like that on screen that has credibility, right? Where if Destiny puts it on screen, nobody gives a fuck what Destiny says about me. He doesn't know me at all, right? But Ian does. And that's what makes it even worse, in my opinion. You know, of the many reasons why, you know, I chose to pursue it against Ian and not Destiny. And I don't see why I have to do both. Like, you know, just because someone else said it doesn't mean it's not defamation. If you put it forth like in the way Ian did, if somebody lies about you and says, Hila robbed a bank, and I know it because I saw it. Oh, and then they retract it, right? Or even if they don't retract it, if you take that and put it on screen and it says, Hila says I robbed a bank, it's still, you're still rebroadcasting the accusation. And like, you know, it's not any different. You're essentially putting it out yourself. That's, you know, and that's the law. That's how the law works.
I mean, it's obviously not fucking true. There's context taken into account with this stuff, right? So, for example, if I'm talking about a rape allegation that somebody has made, just because I rebroadcasted it, quote unquote, on my stream, doesn't mean that it's textbook defamation, that I'm absolutely going to get clapped with that shit. So, for example, let's say I'm doing, I don't know, like a fucking rape review segment, and I'm going through, I'm being critical, I'm saying what I do, and don't think, in my opinion, is correct about it. Let's just say I say the entire thing is bullshit. I don't believe in any of this stuff. Am I still going to get held to that? Because I've rebroadcasted those claims for the purpose of criticism? No.
It's actually too, right? If he had like a disclaimer on screen that was like this, I don't think Ethan actually did this, like there'd be no problem.
Well, knowingly aware.
H3's reason is bullshit, but Ian's reason for having it up is bullshit. Any way that you try and come at it, Ian's reason makes absolute fucking sense. Like, unassailable fucking sense. What do you mean? It does not make sense if he's having it up to be able to get under Ethan's skin. I said that earlier. I take it back. I don't agree with that, thinking through it, actually. Because it just doesn't make fucking sense. It doesn't make fucking sense at all, you know? The only reason he's saying that he doesn't want the harassment from H3, he doesn't want the fucking smoke, and so he's having it there as anti-Ethan repellent. The entire narrative, the entire reason that he's given the entire way through is totally internally consistent. And you can't point to anything to be able to evidence that, oh, well, he doesn't mean that actually. Actually, there's this other secret reason. It's like you've come up with that in your head, right? But it's not there. It's like pure speculation. You can't point to evidence to be able to back it up.
That it's not true. So the message isn't Ian's. This comes from Destiny.
By the way, and Charlie, he goes, he knows.
What the fuck? Why is Destiny's BPD girl just followed me on Twitter? What? I post about the prettiest boy in gaming. Is this AI generated? Hold on. She has AI generated pictures of her before, so it could be true. Happy Lover's Day, Libs. Love heart. Please give this playlist a listen. She has posted playlists before. If it's the same account, then it's the same account. I think this is real. I think this might actually be fucking real. How fucking weird. Okay. What, did you think she can latch her fucking claws into me? I'm not interested in pictures of your niece's toes, okay? I want to make that super clear. Brit, if you're watching right now, okay, please do not reach out to me. Please do not speak to me. I don't want to get involved in whatever fucking court case that's going to arise from any of this fucking shit, okay? Leave me alone, please.
Knows it's not true, yet he put it up because it was just like a silly, fun thing. Let's just fuck with Ethan, the guy who a massive community of harassing psycho stalkers have been fucking with for like 3 years straight since October 7th, relentlessly. And let's just put it up for shits and giggles that he, you know, does these unspeakably horrific fucking things.
He found this screenshot and he kept it on screen for a very long time. And he said he didn't agree with it, but thinks it needs to be addressed because it's so fucked up. It is a terrible stream. Just
okay, Skybox making a YouTube account may have been a fucking mistake now. Is she trans? Red meat emoji. You can reach out to me. Okay.
Giving it to you real blunt, real raw.
She's not trans, and you don't want her, okay? You don't want her. I don't know if you watched any of the fucking Destiny live streams, okay? You don't want her.
I mean, yeah, I think he might even be nice here.
He's no good. And I'm no stranger to getting shit-talked by iDubbbz. He has said some very nasty, very untrue things about me on his broadcast as well.
That is true. It's true. He was actually going in on Charlie. I forget why, but Ian, you know, he's a sweet guy. He says nice things.
But what is being reported in regards to this stream isn't exactly telling the whole story. Now, when I first heard of this lawsuit, I was...
So anyway, his problem is that he says at the beginning he doesn't believe it, and also, why am I not suing Destiny? I don't personally find those 2 points very persuasive, or just because it doesn't matter who... If he's rebroadcasting, it's the same. He says he doesn't believe it for like a sliver of 2 hours.
Yeah, I
and
just
the
find
context
it totally
of my friend.
different.
Yeah,
Like if Destiny had this on his stream, a layout on his stream, the
Wait, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I mean, Destiny said it on stream, but again, I mean... the reason why Ethan doesn't know that Destiny said it on stream is because he's clearly done no investigation into any of this shit, right? At no point in his mind has he tried to look into this stuff to see if he can sue Destiny as well, or to see if he needs to sue Destiny as well. He doesn't give a fuck about frivolous lawsuits, okay? The Noah Samson one, so far as I can see, just seems to be full of fucking holes, right? Claiming that Noah Samson put him on the thumbnail in an edited photo, doing the fucking Hitler salute, throwing out a fucking C. Kyle to be able to sue him. No. Ethan is fine with whatever fucking lawsuit he can fucking file. He's just got no interest in going at Destiny. Being realistic, you know? Okay. The reason why I've gone full cam is I'm getting brand new information. And I think we might get Gamma calling in to explain himself and the conduct that has gone on in his server. Okay, brand new Ethan Klein story, everybody. Brand new Ethan Klein story. Okay. Next one. Wait, is there a way to be able to easily... Yeah, okay. The arrow keys. Don't care. Ooh, that's very bad. That's very, very bad. More leaks from the Snark Discord. Oh no! This got posted by Dan Saltman earlier today. I saw some of this shit go around at the time, okay? Hold on, have I got Dan Saltman's Twitter? Yeah, Dan posted it earlier. Here we are. Dude, this is just Windy Fox all over again, you know? I just want to say, okay, before any doubt creeps into people's minds of exactly whose guy this is, okay? Lumpy Willie, that's Aiden's guy. That's Aiden's guy. Okay? That's Aiden's guy. Go and look at the amount of logs that he has in anybody else's server, then go and have a look at Aiden's server, okay? He's Aiden's guy. He's Aiden's top guy. Anyway, let's have a gander at some of these claims. POV. You were a Hassan Piker fan in a private channel. Lumpy Willie says, at somebody, want to help me find Bruce Clean's preschool? Yeah, Lumpy Willie is fucking psychotic. I was talking about this shit in Discord earlier, right? I'm pretty sure that Lumpy Willie has probably pinged me over 500 times to say that he's going to dox me, rape me, and kill me in real life. Yeah, Lumpy Willie is a fucking insane person. That cannot be denied. It's fucking crazy that Lumpy Willie is getting a direct shout out by Ethan Klein, though. Holy fuck. Like, I'll say Lumpy Willie, I'm unaware of any time that Lumpy Willie has ever crossed the fucking line. Okay? I'll say that much. So I'm not aware of any evidence that he would actually follow through on any of this stuff. He's just saying this shit for like retarded, what's it called? Like shock humor. I'm pretty sure Lumpy Willie was on the Aiden phone call as well. That fateful night when he did that terrible thing to Low Convoy's wife. And he was in there like telling Aiden to like make even more like obscene jokes about all of this stuff. He was the one probably pushing it the furthest. Yeah, there we are. That's who Lumpy Willie is. But a doxer? No, I'm not aware of that. Now, apparently, despite the fact that, as I said, Lumpy Willie is an Aiden guy, as you might know from some of the London drama, all of that popped off in January. Now, Aiden's Discord migrated. They did a great exodus. They did a great exodus out of Aiden's server during that time, and they migrated over to a brand new chat room set up by Gamma on YT called Nuki Chat. Okay? And a clarification from the official Snark Left Discord server. We've been made aware of messages circulating from a user called Lumpy Willie. We've investigated and discovered that the message was not from our server. Any implication that it came from our server are being made dishonestly. Proof below. And there you are. There's the Ethan Klein Instagram story announcement. Then, no fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. They're plugging the fucking Discord underneath the tweet. That is fucking shameless. That is totally shameless. With the fucking golden skull as well. Okay, that's disgusting. Yeah, okay. But you can tell in the screenshot here where exactly this has come from. This has come from the Gamma Labs Discord server. And in fact, Gamma has been so antsy about this stuff, okay? I don't think he's had a run-in with Dan Siltman yet, but he's been sure to go straight to Twitter to be able to clarify for himself. Yeah. 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 Dude, this guy cannot not look fucking guilty. It is actually fucking insane. Urgent! Urgent! I have been made aware this is actually from my server, and I can verify the validity of the claims. Upon looking at my audit log, this message was almost instantly deleted by my mod team, since we don't tolerate jokes or implications of this nature. Wait, hold on. When was the actual deletion time? Oh, 3:23. Hold on, let's have a gander. Oh, okay. So over here it says 4:23, but that's like a time zone discrepancy. Okay. All right. Gamma goes on to say, it goes without saying that this individual is a notorious troll who has made similar comments towards plenty of people in the online space and was in many different servers, not just my own. By the look of the date of the message's deletion, this would have been nearly a full year since the CPS situation. that wouldn't, that would have made this comment completely disconnected from the particular case or situation. Any questions? Feel free to ask. And in fact, Gamma has immediately sent this over to me to be able to get his disgusting snark narrative out onto the airwaves. So let's give him a call. Ooh. Running. Terrified of a little bit of critical commentary. That is truly troubling. Oh no. It's still dialing. This isn't looking good.
Yo.
Oh, hello. You
Sorry,
finally came in.
Sorry
Hello,
for
Gamma.
the awkward pause. My Discord was booting up. Yeah, we did that
mate.
shit. Yeah, we did that shit. What do you want me to say, bruh? We did that shit. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so where do we really begin, right? Besides the fact that, like, you know, obviously Lumpy Willie has been in, like, virtually everybody's Discord, from Bo Black's to mine to Aiden's to yours to, like, everybody's, right? And
Well,
there's, like, a
I
long
think where we could
history.
start is an apology to Ethan Klein.
An apology to Ethan Klein. No, I will not apologize to Ethan Klein for something that was, like, said passingly once. That, like, you know, very fucking soy about people making jokes like that, right? There is no apology. I don't fucking care, right?
I mean, Ethan has said, I guess, that he doesn't really care about Discord messages that happened one time. You know, Destiny got a free pass for that.
That's
I don't
true,
know why
that's
Lumpy
true.
Willie would be any different.
That's true, right? That is true, right? Lumpy Willie, infamous Bo Black's troll, got Bo Blacks to crash out, right? You know, I know that
Yeah, that's true.
Ethan might be a lion in that case because, you know, as we all know, Ethan Klein hates Bo Blacks for being a bit of a lol cow. But anyways, did Lumpy Willie send that in my Discord server? Yeah. But at the same time, that's like, I want to say one of the only instances of Lumpy Willie sending a comment like that in my Discord server, at least in regards to Ethan Klein, from top of my head. It was
Okay.
instantly deleted, as you can see there, because, you know, I like, we all told him, like, you know, calm the fuck down. We don't, you know, like shit like that. I mean, what else is there to say? It's like not really that big of a gotcha, besides the fact that, like, you know, Dan completely fucking raped me. He completely I thought, you know, I thought me and Dan were cool, right? I thought we were cool. We had a heart to heart. We talked about our cars in his super secret Discord server. I thought that, you know, we were friends. I thought we were homies, right? I thought that I grew on him. But then he just comes out with this and he just decides to fucking rape me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Completely
I
dishonestly.
mean, Dan Saltman, fickle as always, you know? He'll say that you're his friend until he goes right there and stabs you in the fucking back. Instant betrayal.
I guess I just fell. I you know, why do good girls like bad guys, right? It's like, it's a question that I've been asking myself a real long time. And I guess I just couldn't see that myself as I fell for the legend and instantly got fucking raped by him, right?
Would you describe yourself as a good girl, Gamma?
I would describe myself as the goodest of girls, yes, very much so.
Okay. So speaking about how good of a girl you are, when did this end up getting deleted? Because you leave that. I'm just wondering because you leave that at the post.
When did this end up getting deleted? Well, he, like, as you can see by the fact that that was, like, deleted at 3:23 a.m. and the other message was, like, what, UTC time, 16:23 a.m. It was deleted, like, within seconds. Maybe, like, there's no way. There's no way that it was deleted, like, you know, in like, you know, hours afterwards.
No. So those are details about the actual message, right?
Mhm.
So author, message ID, and then the time code. That time code is for the message.
I mean, is that time code for the message? Is that not, like, date of deletion?
No. Because again, author, message ID, it's all metadata pertaining to the original message.
Let me just show you. Well, yeah, let me just actually show you. That's a good point. I didn't even bother to check the time of the actual audit log. Let me see. What did he say again? Let me pull it up. Let me go to my bot log. All right, I found it. Yeah, like almost instantly. These were all within, like, the same time frame. I'll, like, forward it to you because you know.
Oh, nice.
You have access to my logs as well. Here you go.
Do I?
That way you can. Yeah. That way you can, like, go straight to it.
Okay, nice. Let's have a gander then. Let's have a gander. Oh, this is at least for me, it shows that Lumpy Willie sent his message at 9 21. Oh no, it was deleted in the exact same minute, actually. Hold
Yeah,
on. I'll be able to show this on stream. Give me
That's
2
what I'm
seconds.
telling you. It's like that message was not up for long because you know how strict I am about bullshit like that. It's very, very. I find it to be very, very unbecoming.
Oh no, sorry. This is a different message where Lumpy Willy says, Zach's right. I legit
Scroll down.
only see hard R's getting shot on the gram.
Yeah, yeah. So
okay,
scroll-
okay.
scroll
Let me
down.
take a different one. Let me take a different one.
Scroll down.
This Lumpy Willy character, disgusting individual. What the fuck is he saying in this Discord server?
That's exactly another point that I wanted to make is that Lumpy
Very
Willy.
unbecoming.
Lumpy Willy was like talking about literally everything else but Ethan Klein in that server. He literally just made a one-off comment. If you look at the rate of deletions, right? Because he was like saying like some pretty foul shit about his like Instagram algorithm, as you can see there. And I believe at the time when he was talking to this Zach person, it was in relation to just fucking Instagram memes, right? And he just like said that randomly. So it would have been completely disconnected from like any Ethan Klein bullshit. So he just said that purely because he wanted to be edgy. And it was like instantly deleted because of course I just don't tolerate that type of bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, I expect nothing less from Lumpy Willy, to be honest. And yeah, it seems like we've moderated basically instantly. Nice. Well done, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I've been pinged like over 50 times in Aiden's server alone by Lumpy to say that he's going to dox, rape, and kill me. So I think I said in Discord earlier, I didn't even bat a fucking eye when I saw this. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's Lumpy Willy. That's Lumpy Willy.
I think it goes without. Like, I think we should also like bring this up for the sake of like clarity, right? This isn't like just a gay cope as some people would like like to say. Oh, well, Lumpy Willy, like unhinged guy that just made like one-off joke. They made like they're like people more fucking I want to say obsessive than me have obviously like gone through the effort even last year to point out that Lumpy Willy just says deranged shit, in multiple different servers, right? I don't understand how this could possibly pertain to like one. So I'm not worried about it at all, even if it does like breach containment and people are like running. I mean, people are going to run with a dishonest narrative that like Hassan based snarkers are saying that, right? The reality is that Lumpy Willy is a free agent that does things of his own accord and just says random shit in random servers however he pleases. It's not really indicative of any single individual being responsible. I don't fucking care if it came from my server. I know that me personally. I don't I don't go nearly as hard as Ethan Klein as other people do, right? I like to be fair, concise, and pretty much avoidant of foul topics, right? I might make like a edgy thumbnail here and there, but in terms of actually making foul commentary or making vulgar remarks at people, that's not how I roll. Never how I rolled. So the only way that this can really be bad is if they start lying and say that Lumpy Willy was actually somebody who was a part of these snark narratives, when the fact of the matter is that he wasn't, he just does his own thing.
I appreciate that. Wait, hold on. Simpman says with the 2, my info has been leaked because of Lumpy. Now, given the fact that you say leaks and not doxed, I don't exactly know what information you're talking about. Now, I do remember Lumpy Willy one time saying that he was in a VC with you and Nicholas Durio, where I'm not going to repeat the exact details, but you were having a sensitive conversation, and Nick said something. Sorry. The details I'm remembering are you were in a Discord conversation where you were recalling details that you had in a private conversation, and you were repeating those sensitive details about Nick in a Discord VC. Now, I do remember that. I don't remember anything about any docs information. Doesn't seem like you're saying docs information. Obviously, in the strictest of confidence, feel free to send it along, Simpman, and I'm guessing people here trust me for what I have to say, okay? To be able to describe it if you don't necessarily want it to be spread around, just so you've got somebody else clarifying this shit.
Also, if you want to just call any doubts, somebody sent a message from somebody sent a message from the auto deleter in that moment, right?
Wait, hold on. Where he was claiming I knew banking info.
No matter which way you spin it, it was just deleted within that instance.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay, legit. So that's what you're talking about then. Yeah. Where he was claiming I knew banking information Durio had. Well, apparently, I mean, the thing at the time you're claiming that it's not real, it wasn't banking information, to be totally fucking clear. He wasn't recalling Diorio's fucking like card number or whatever fucking shit, like sort code and whatever. It was the fact that Diorio was apparently broke. That was the claim that Lumpy Willy was saying that you had repeated. Seems like you deny it. Seems like you think it's funny, and Lumpy Willy was a fucking troll. So probably not. Okay, probably not. You're sending me some tweets as well, Gamma. Do you want me to pull this up?
Yeah, you can pull it up just as like, evidence that Lumpy Willy is a free agent. Like, right, he has nothing to do with like any one of us. And if Dan or like Ethan Klein want to make the claim that this Lumpy Willy guy is like a deranged fucking family attacking lunatic, then he would have to take aim of like at like literally everybody who has ever housed this guy. Especially people
you just have it within like certain communities. I don't know.
Yeah,
you've got like huge disparate discords for people who all talk about internet drama, and you will have like internet trolls who like freely flow between them. Usually, if somebody's got like a hardcore reputation of being a doxer, then that user ID will make its way around, and that person will get fucking banned. But yeah. Okay, thank you, Simpman, for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Jesus Christ, dude,
even on like the expansion,
leave off on the fucking meme claims, okay?
Even on what's it called? Even on the expansion of like, well, what are you going to do about this guy now that he's been like outed? What are we supposed to do? The guy fucking left months ago, right? He's been gone since fucking February, which would be like maybe a few weeks to a month after that message was sent.
Yeah, I mean, being realistic, there's literally nothing you can say. People can go through. I don't even know if Lumpy Willy's account is even in the servers anymore. But you could go through and ban the fucking user ID. I mean, realistically, it's like a crazy fucking shock humor, edgy joke that he's fucking made. Which you can say is distasteful. I don't allow that stuff in my server. You moderate against it as well. But like the imputation that there's any real intent behind any of this, I would say it's unfounded. If people want to say it's fucking disgusting, that's fair enough, But yeah, but like, what else can I say about this other than it's like, very, very poorly framed. Dan raped the shit out of me. And you know what, Dan? I get it. You gotta give ammo to your bro, right? I understand. You gotta bat for your guy, but it really hurt my feelings. I thought we were bros too. I thought we shared a passion for his Nissan 300Z. ZX to be specific. I'm hurt, but I get it. I understand. Okay, nice. Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay, I'm being sent something else that apparently is relating to Diorio. Where the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's where
this is in the general of some fucking server. Legit, what the fuck is this?
Wait,
so H3 Production says absolutely vile. Wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck did this happen?
Wait, they're not even doing the snark right. They can't even tie it to me because they're busy tying it to somebody else's fucking server.
Where the fuck was this? This was in Parry's server. Are those logs still there? That's not Spicy Chat. Gold names aren't in Spicy Chat, I don't believe. That's in Parry's Discord server.
They just fucked the snark. Who like okay, obviously nobody's gonna watch look at our clarification, right? Nobody's gonna look at Snarky's clarification. Nobody's gonna look at my clarification. They're just gonna fucking tie and lump in they're fucking screwing the narrative on their own now. Like how are they possibly going to pinpoint who's responsible for this bullshit or even attempt to make a legitimate claim about it if they don't even have anybody to pinpoint to? Now right now they're just making up a fucking boogeyman about a guy who is out here maliciously targeting Ethan Klein's children. Right, which is the most they have, but they can still not actually definitively push it to anybody. Well, besides the people named in these messages.
I'd say that's fucking crazy. I don't know if is Parry awake or is any moderators within Parry's server awake? Because I'm fucking searching for it now in Parry's server. I don't see it there.
Earlier, I was trying to research where this possibly could have came from. Initially I had a thought that it had came from Aiden's server back when he had orange moderators, right? Because these messages would have been from around back in September 2025. It's possible that it might be from Parry's server, but I just don't know.
Okay. At Dickers, Parry privated his general chat last week. At Dickers, Parry privated his general chat last week after the Dan DM. All right, I guess the question to be asked there is it public? Is it still... Is it still up there? Was it moderated at the time? That's the things that I guess that Parry would need to answer. But
I think...
Yeah, Lumpy Willy posting fucking unhinged shit.
I think how I remember seeing this is that I think somebody took a screenshot of it and posted it in Aiden's server. But either way, just to be very clear, of course, like, you know, Lumpy Willie is a notorious troll. Nothing he says is to be taken seriously because, as far as we know, despite all like the, you know, crazy shit he said, he's always been a relatively like sound person, right? Whenever he's like been in our VCs and anybody's VCs, he's always been like, you know, a very like, you know, down to earth guy.
I mean, I think I said
crazy.
earlier, right? The idea that any of this stuff is to be taken seriously. Lumpy Willie has threatened to dox me about 50 times. And never once was there any real consideration that Lumpy Willie is going to be fucking having my address in a Discord server.
I mean, Lumpy Willie has always like, you know, threatened me, right? Like I think like, you know, opportunistically fucking threatened me as well. But I've never had like any like genuine negative experience with the guy. He's always, you know, been like a real down to earth dude that's never had like any. At least in VC, he's never been like, you know, spastic or annoying. He's always been like, I want to say kind is a good descriptor.
Lumpy
just,
Willie.
You know, yeah, he's always been really chill. At least in the VCs.
He's
like,
chill.
Nice.
He's chill and he's like fucking, I don't know, he's like conked out on weed or something. I'm not really sure. I would say that he probably made the exact same jokes though. If you want to say that he's not like an angry person or not, he's not a malicious actor, yeah. It's always tongue in cheek. Or he wants to get under people's skin and like shock them or make them laugh.
At least my first experiences with Lumpy Willie back in IC chat, when we would talk more, when everybody would join VCs, he's always been, you know, a relatively like cool guy, right? Like he's been like a positive personality to be around is like the most I can say.
I think we need to come up with something stronger, okay? Because I said
I don't know.
earlier that
like
he
the
pushes
best
the line. He pushes the line. He says some like outrageous stuff that is definitely distasteful that I would moderate against in my community. But I think we do need something more. I think everybody needs to go to Twitter and post their experiences.
Hashtag we love Lumpy Willie.
And finally expose this guy
Willie.
once and for all.
Hashtag we love Lumpy Willie. Hashtag Lumpy Willie saved my parrot. Hashtag Lumpy Willie.
It's, the hashtag we're going with is hashtag my Lumpy Willie. That's what we're going with to be able to tell your story. If you want to pile in, if you want to share your stories about Lumpy Willie, hashtag my Lumpy Willie. That's what you need to go with.
One time I visited Lumpy Willie in Las Vegas, right? And after losing like $5,000 at the fucking slot machines, I just didn't know when to fucking quit. I was so down bad that not only did he reimburse me those $5,000 as a friend, but he also let me borrow his Lamborghini so that I could impress the Huz. And I just thought that was like really epic of him.
Okay. I was thinking more victim stories, but I appreciate you sharing with us your Lumpy Willie Gamma. I hugely appreciate that. Thank you very much. Apparently off the back of this... Oh, I see. Dude, wait, am I sharing my screen with you? Okay. I guess I am not sharing my screen with Gamma anymore. He's fucking left. Okay, so for you guys who are still in chat. Yo, by the way, thank you, Simpman, for the 1, 2, 3, 30 gifted subs over on YouTube. Thank you very, very much, dude. Jesus Christ, that's insanely generous. I didn't say it at the time, and so nobody did it, alright? 07s. Nothing but 07s. Thank you very, very much. Okay. Now, what people might not notice in this is that Lumpy Willie has said that he's currently working on finding Simpman's address. And Hellbent is there, saying, Godspeed. Lumpy Willie says, I've got the situation handled. Clearly he knew exactly what he was doing at the time. Apparently Diorio has distanced himself from Lumpy Willie. Hold on. Not old Reddit. I am under the age of 40. Okay, nice. Is this from the Discord leaks? Because if so, that's pretty fucked that Hellbent is in there. She's the one who makes Nick's cartoon characters, shaking my head. Somebody else says, that's disappointing. I would hope... I would hope Nitch would have a hard line against working with somebody who engages in this sort of behavior these days. Question mark. Hopefully, fingers crossed emoji. I know in the past he rolled with a crew who were pretty aggressive and said yuck things and used big boy words. But now that he's older, I feel like he's calmed down a lot and matured past that group who was stuck within their Arrested Development crew. Diorio replies. Discord leaks and it's a public channel. Yeah, I mean, Dan says that it's private. No, okay. We're going with the exact same standard we went with Aiden back in January. If you've got, like, over 100 people in a fucking Discord channel, that shit is public, okay? That shit is public. That's not fucking private. Especially when all you need to do to be able to join in there is go into Discord and click a fucking button. That is a public channel. To be fair, this stuff is fan art. I've never commissioned any Wiggler from that person. They've just said I could use it, and it's a big reason why I've been hesitant with merch. Ah, I see. That's fair. I mean, disappointing on her end, especially since there's a lot of crossover betwixt H3/you these days. But her weird social choices aren't on you. I understand the merch concern too. Yeah, the whole thing is crazy. There are people whose videos I've covered on stream in there too. But I've known for a long while though. But I've known for a long while now though, so I'm over it. Is he talking about me? Okay, I thought it's a direct reference to me. I'm pretty sure that is just a direct reference to me. Yeah, no, that's true. No, that's true. I mean, Dan has already said you won't find fucking, like, totally insane messages from me in there. He's already said that publicly, like, multiple times, you know? But, there we are. Yeah, I mean, literally being in a fucking Discord server, past optics, unless you've done any of that shit yourself, it doesn't come back and bite you in the fucking arse, right? In any way beyond optics at the very least, but yeah, there we are. Isn't she his mod? Why is he downplaying this association? Lol. I think Hellbent was his mod until she started leaking who Nick was timing out and for what reason. So, yeah, there we are. He'd use HB to reach out to Queeman for him. Lamau? Wait, I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, Hellbent! He'd use Hellbent to reach out to Queeman for him. Possibly. I'm not familiar with all of the little intricacies of their relationship. I'm pretty sure Hellbent has told me something about merch. But I think it does add up to Durio being hesitant over that stuff. I'm not going to go into all the fucking details, but yeah. Yeah. Because it's not technically his, right? Because it's fan art. He hasn't commissioned it. He doesn't own it. There were, like, some complications with that. It'd probably be illegal if he would just go and do... fire off fan art immediately. You know? That's the thing. Anyway. There we go. Nice. Queeman got Hellbent to send Aiden his Wiggler with CPS and skulls. Wait, really? When was this? Wait, Nick streamed with a Wiggler that had CPS and skulls on it. What are you talking about? No, he didn't. That didn't fucking happen. Thank you, Will is me. That's Aiden's guy, Dickers. I'm standing by that. Yeah, I'm standing by that. He spent most of his time in Aiden's community. Alright? I don't remember this. Yes, he did. Could somebody send me a picture of that real quick? Because I'm unaware of that lore. Huh? Why is Zioria pretending Hellbent wasn't his mod? She's not currently. Right? I mean, as much as people are, like, horny to see Diorio go down over this shit, I think that his response to this stuff is totally fucking fair. What do you mean? Does Diorio have any meaningful association with Hellbent? No. Is he saving his fucking ass for the optics? Yes. That's a fucking insane thing for somebody to say, to be associated with. But, yeah, there we are. I'm in there, but I'm not helping you. Thank you very much. I hugely appreciate that. Okay. Yeah. Queeman has a video, I think, of it. Oh, wait, really? I might send a message to Hellbent and ask her if she's still got the image. Okay. Can you send me
okay, bro.
the
You're getting too big for your boots.
Durio? Let's see if we can get an image of this. Oh. Okay. It was all there surreptitiously, right? It was all hidden in tiny little etchings and stuff like that. It was like slightly color-coded to make it look like CPS and skulls. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, that's slightly coming back to me. It was hidden in the coconut. That is ringing true to me.
Okay,
I understand what you're talking about now. Yes. He got a poison chalice. No? Nothing? I'm not getting anything from Hellbent. Alright. There we are. There we go. I mean, what do you want me to say? Yeah, Lumpy Willie was never known to do anything actually bad. He would threaten everybody in the space. He was going to dox them. And it was just to either get under people's skin, to troll them, to, you know, fuck with them, whatever. Oh, right. Okay, I understand.
Too big for your boots.
Right. So it wasn't the case. It wasn't the case that this was... that this was a Diorio Wiggler, right? That was besmirched. It was a Queeman Wiggler that Diorio used for a bit on stream. Right. I'm remembering this now. Because Destiny pretended to not know who Queeman was, right? And he pretended that he thought that it was Diorio in the clip. And so Diorio did a fucking bit, like, you know, something like that. Okay, so you can see on the sweatshirt, I think, is that Ozempic?
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
I think that's a coded Ozempic
This
there,
wouldn't
and there's a
happen
skull
in my
on that
server.
coconut as well. Nice. Okay, that's really nice. That's good stuff. That's fine for craftsmanship. Alright, apparently Hellbent wasn't even the person who made that. Apparently Bug made it, and then sent it to Hellbent to send it to Diorio. There we are. You learn something new every day. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we are. This all fucking started because of Ethan Klein shouting it out. More leaks from the Snark Discord. Didn't even come from that. Has Dan sent it over to Ethan with, like, the lie attached? That it was, in fact, from the Snark Discord server? It wasn't. I don't know if Lumpy Willie was ever in that Discord server. I'm not going to make any strong statements, though, because I don't fucking know. Oh, this is the video.
Oh, where is it? Oh, wrong button. Hold on. Wait. Wrong button. Where is it? Oi! Hey, Nicholas Diorio has none of them fucking principles, mate. Willie Mac Show. Yeah. I love J-Stock. Yeah. Cherry or something. Yeah, do that. There we go. Is that what you fucking want? That's not fucking me.
Okay.
Oh, where is it? Oh, wrong button. Where is it? Oi!
Got the Zempi reference. Got the skull on the coconut. Okay. Right. Nice. There we go. Dude, he even got the fucking dono thing as well and took chat off screen. Okay. Wait, has Diorio got all of these people fucking blocked? What? He's got Destiny blocked. And he's got Jeffrey Epstein Shitler blocked. That's brutal. That's brutal stuff. Okay, it's a Queeman Clipper. Yeah, okay. That's kind of understandable. Or at least not unexpected. Alright. Nice. There we are. So that was the brand new drops from the Snark server. And it's from Gamma's fucking Nuki chat. Okay. Base. Nice. We love to see it. Okay. Fantastic. Aurea blocks everyone. Yeah, he does. I don't know why you block Destiny, though. Like, there's somebody at the fucking, the heart of an ongoing drama. Was Destiny trying to fucking at him all the time? I just don't understand the incentive there. Yeah.
A whole hour.
It'd be a lot different.
It'd be a
Okay, let's look back in. Let's get back into this. All right, we're talking about the Ethan Klein podcast where he's talking about Charlie.
lot different. People join a stream and leave a stream at different times.
Yeah.
It's a live stream. They don't watch it. It's not a movie. They don't watch it from beginning to end. If you said something in the beginning, that doesn't mean anything.
But it was like literally like maybe 3 seconds of like a 2-hour broadcast that was on screen.
Good derail. I think that was a pretty good derail. We got Gamma on to be able to answer for it. We got Parry. We got Parry in trouble as well. I literally don't know what the purpose of that was, but okay.
Screen. I mean, I don't think there's any there's no publication or court that would find that like a reasonable disclosure for and I mean, he went out of his way to keep it on screen for 2 hours. So the disclosure that you don't believe it should be as present.
It should be present with the message.
Yeah.
Right? The whole time.
Because I mean, basically all you're saying, if all you have to do is say you don't believe it, then like I'm gonna do a 10-hour broadcast where I go, so I don't believe any of this, but I'm gonna go talk about for 10 hours about how so-and-so murdered his family, but I don't believe it or something because some psycho online said it. I mean, you can't do that, right? It's not a sufficient disclosure.
I don't really know about that. Especially given the fact I would maybe have more charity for Ethan's perspective here and assume that he's being honest about this stuff. But this is stuff that he's saying because he's going to go into court later if you're being realistic about it, right? There's just no fucking way. He gave the disclaimer on the stream when he put it up. The Ethan completely left out of the story. If it wasn't for Charlie making this video, the H3 audience would just never know that iDubbbz done any kind of disclaimer, right? So initially, the claim was that iDubbbz was fully behind it. Now that's not true, and now we've moved the fucking goalpost back, and now it's a new fucking claim. Great.
Not even close, right? And again, the context really matters. That I don't know or care about Destiny. I've never met Destiny. Never been to my house. Never met my kids.
Ethan maliciously left that context out. I mean, it's literally in the seconds after the clip that he fucking showed, right? Literally straight after he puts it on stream. That's what he says and clarifies. But Ethan claims you've got to go and dig for that extra context. You don't need to dig for that extra context. Go and look at what he says when he puts it on screen. That's what he says.
I never collabed with Destiny, right? But Ian does know my children. So when he says something like that, it has more gravity.
Reading a bunch about it.
So that's my response to that. And again, it's fine. Listen, Moy critical.
He can lie, at least he's not sweeping. Listen, I don't want to use that disastrous S word, okay? I don't want to drop an S-bomb, but Ethan is, in fact, sweeping, okay? He's self-sweeping, arguably the worst kind.
It was very like old school YouTuber. It's like, we don't sue, we don't ever mention sponsors, we don't sue anybody for any reason.
That used to be true back then.
Well, when
Unfortunately, that was like before we've been under attacks that we've never seen before.
Oh, I was talking about you, Dickers, not Ethan. Okay, fuck you.
I was having a conversation with Charlie about it, and I was trying to explain because he was like, you already won because everybody online knows that he's an asshole and he's wrong. And I'm like, that actually, I've thought about this a lot personally. That used to be true. It used to be that the internet would self-regulate. And if somebody did something wrong, even someone that you liked, it would be like, oh, he fucked up, he's wrong, yada, yada. But these days, with these snarking communities, there's no being wrong is not even in the equation. It's about inflicting.
I mean, that's just not true. That is legitimately just not true. Now, to be fair, I have said before, right, that snarking communities do operate by different standards, and there is a problem with self-policing. I agree. But the more that I've thought on it, they're becoming more and more popular. But these kinds of communities are not atypical. Reddit's dedicated to fucking hating somebody. They've existed before, right? Like anti-fan communities have existed for a fucking long time. And this is how they've always fucking operated. They hate the person, and so it's more and more and more and more excessive false claims. Yeah, that can be a problem of hate communities. That's all hate communities.
Maximum damage at all costs. And these people know that they're lying. That's part of the play.
Like, do you think that the Destiny community, like, self-regulates when it comes to claims about Hassan? They're literally out there saying that he rapes children. They're literally out there pushing the fucking brothel stuff well after any of this stuff got fucking dispelled. Or, like, proven to be untrue, right? He did, in fact, go to the brothel. It was raided years later on an allegation that was later, found to be unsubstantial. And that they were awarded after the fact damages from the government for even having launched the fucking the search in the first place, right? Still run with it to this day. Doesn't matter.
Play. So there is no accountability in this community. There is none.
No, they manipulate to any level that they can. They'll basically try anything. They also like organize together attacks, which is something we're slowly finding.
We're working on something.
Yeah, but like even.
They're in chat room.
Just like you said, even this talking point of like, how come he's not suing Destiny, but he's suing...
Dude, Ethan Klein has spoken about the Snark server several times now. It's clearly been on his mind. And he's talking about people coordinating attacks. That is, in fact, that has got Dan Saltman all over it. That's got a very salty smell to it, to my nose at the very least. Wait, Ethan Klein is working on something? Ethan Klein is working on something in relation to the Snark server. There's no fucking way that's true, surely. Because I know that Guam has been hot on the trail. She's got her nose to the ground, and she's searching out leads to do with snarkers. But I don't know if Guam has not had the fucking logs shared with her at any point, but she's looking in all the fucking wrong places. Like, she's looking at people who are... who's the fucking Oompa Loompa guy? Is that who he's talking about? There's some Oompa Loompa person who is a Twitter personality and, like, lefty streamer. Yeah, here we are. Uma Palmer. Uma Palmer. That's the guy's name. She's been looking into people associated with him. I've never had a conversation with this guy in my life. I've got no association with him. I don't know if anybody else in the sphere does. But she's barking up the wrong tree. It's just not that type of people, you know? Guam interviewed an ex-H3 mod. Ethan thinks it's all the same. Oh, okay. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me, to be fair, if Ethan is actually working on something to do with the Snark server. Like, realistically. Dan has probably said that Destiny's working on something when he brings out the manifesto in a few months' time, something like that. Right? So Ethan will probably go over that at the time, being realistic, you know?
Ian.
It's a snark.
That's a snark talking point.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. What's a snark talking point?
Yeah, but like
they're in
even
Discords, they're in chat rooms.
just like you said, even this talking point of like, how come he's not suing Destiny but he's suing Ian?
It's a snark.
That's a snark talking point.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Dude, snark is just a word to be able to signal about something you disagree with or don't like at this point. It's so fucking retarded. It's like saying communist. It's like saying communist ideas during the fucking McCarthyist era. I don't want to go too fucking slow with it, but it's getting fucking close, okay? It's so fucking stupid. Is Diorio a snarker? Charlie is a snarker as well. They've all had their mind rotted by fucking snark. It's so fucking retarded. Snarker is just somebody that I don't like. And snark talking points are criticisms of me that I personally disagree with.
Yeah, it is.
They start it and then they all spread it everywhere. And they bully you into addressing it.
But essentially, they're kind of doing that when Charlie's...
Do these people think that all of the criticism on them from them online comes from, like, what, one source or two sources? Dude, literally, I will browse the Leftovers H3 subreddit for clips occasionally and a little bit of content. But the idea that I'm actually ingratiated in the Leftovers H3 community, no. I don't know. I don't post there. You won't find me commenting on there or anything like that. The idea it's like one consistent community. No, there are several communities that don't like Ethan Klein. One of them being, you know, broadly, the commentary community. The idea that any of those talking points or any of those ideas or arguments become snark talking points. What, are all my streams going to become snark streams next? Is that the fucking idea?
Feels compelled to put out a second video. Because even sharing even a shred of empathy for me, even though he ultimately disagrees, it wasn't enough. And so he goes on Twitter, he goes on Reddit, and he sees people losing their fucking mind, calling him this and that, and saying he's a hack, that he's defending me, he's running defense for me, including Hassan, who went on a whole monologue on his stream shitting on Charlie for that video. And, you know, the social media is just a total cesspool. It's just dominated by these voices. People like me who value my peace, I'm not even on Twitter. Like, you know, these people love it. I don't know if they love it, but they're there. I mean, Hassan is there on Twitter all day, you know, and they're just, this is how they do it. So he's compelled to make a second video, which we'll get into. But I do think it's interesting that, you know, after one day of Charlie being facing with the same people who've been harassing us relentlessly since October 7th, 2023, after one day, they clearly got to him to the point where he felt like making a response video, follow-up video. Now,
It's fucking insane. It's insane. Holy fucking shit. Like, it's obviously people are polarized online, but you think that Charlie has been scared into making that second fucking follow-up video. He's got a lot of thoughts from a lot of different places, and certainly pushback from your community as well. The idea that he's made that video because he's terrified of the snarkers, that's just not fucking true. If the full force of the snark, you know, if the snark hordes have been directed at Charlie, and all he's had to do is make a follow-up fucking video, I mean, does that not completely undercut your fucking argument? No?
I would ask anyone to imagine if those same people that got to Charlie after one day spent 3 years relentlessly trying to ruin everything about you, your whole life, and saying shit like, you kill babies, you molest your own children, your children are eating dog shit off the floor, you're sending human skulls. I mean, and also messing with my extended family, my employees. Like, this has been 3 years of this stuff nonstop, man.
Anybody that just comes close to us in any sort of relationship, work-wise, life, anything.
It's yeah, he just got a little taste of it, you know. But you could see, and I do want to continually highlight this, and I hope Charlie sees this to some capacity, but in our chat right now, even right now, and on our subreddit, everybody's response was super reasonable. And like, even though a lot of people here agree, I mean, listen, there's some people in the community that disagree with me, but I think a lot do agree with me. And the people that did agree with me are saying, you know, like, that was super reasonable. It's nice to see people, you know, the bar is so low for our community. People were like, I'm just relieved to see that he had some empathy at all for Ethan.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Versus people just saying like, that's fair. Maybe I disagree with him, but it was like a fair take, right? Versus when he goes online, when he goes on Twitter and other Reddit communities, I don't know which ones he was looking at, but he's you know, he's an enemy. He's an enemy now, right? Just because he expressed a little empathy for you know, CPS coming, you know. So I do think that's interesting to.
I don't think that makes you a fucking enemy. It's just, dude, this guy's twisted the shit so fucking hard in his mind that, like, anything positive you ever say about Ethan Klein, you then become a fucking enemy. I think, do I not say regularly as a part of my fucking content that when the CPS stuff happened with Ethan, I felt like a you know, huge amount of sympathy? I think most people did, right? That's an insane fucking thing to happen. And I will continually say that Ethan was fine, or Ethan was justified in feeling some type of way about that. To the extreme, right? Extremely fucking outraged by that. Do I get any pushback from that? Do I get any fucking hate from that? Whoops. Okay, I'll just repeat the point since, like, if I think I dropped out for a second there. But do I get any fucking pushback or any fucking hate from that? No, I don't. I don't. Nobody targets me because I say that I had empathy or sympathy for Ethan Klein at the time, right? Now, to be fair, I follow up and say that I've lost a lot of that sympathy since he's used that as, like, sword and shield to go after people in a way that I think is egregious, right? But the best analogy is realistically October 7th, right? Israel was given kind of carte blanche to respond any way that it wanted to over October 7th, because so many people had an outpouring of sympathy. And now at this point, is anybody talking about October 7th? No, because Israel has used that blank check to be able to go after Palestinians any way that it sees fit, right? To the extreme. And it's literally the exact same. It's literally the exact same.
Point out, yada yada. Charlie reached out to Harley. We kind of already talked about that. Charlie says, doesn't think going the lingo route to handle the Ian situation.
Dickers isn't at the age of empathy yet. He doesn't get it. Okay, true.
Even though he understands going after Snark, kind of touched on that. We're showing a clip of our Monday stream where Ethan said, Ian basically said he believes the claim is true about Ethan. Charlie says he watched Ian's and does not say he agrees or... So, again, my take on Ian's disclaimer is that he's doing the least possible to try to, like, cover his ass legally, and also putting forward, like, the most heinous accusation you can make about a parent. And he did the least possible, which isn't enough, by the way. He didn't do enough. And that's why I kind of take cross with this whole theory that it's like, he didn't mean it. He didn't believe it. It's like, well, then why does he think, one, that I need to respond to it at all? Two, why did he put it on screen for 2 hours? And three, why didn't he put a disclaimer on the whole video? So because he knows how he's a streamer, right?
Dude, it's fucking insane how much this stuff has had to be fucking called back. It's amazing. It is truly fucking amazing. This stuff has been run back all the way down to, oh, well, you know, he should have added a disclaimer. Yes, he said that he didn't believe it. Yes, he said that it was a fucked up thing for Destiny said. And yes, he explained the reasons why he had it on screen to be anti-H3 repellent. In fact, that's the first clip of this stream that Ethan watched, right? So we know explicitly the reason why it was on screen, because then he then had to address the statement, which is iDubbbz, he thought it would be insurance against Ethan reacting to him. So now it's, oh, well, he should have put a disclaimer on stream. He handled it inappropriately. That's very fucking different in tone, right? That is very different in tone than iDubbbz claimed that I molest my children. Not true. That was never true.
He knows how it works. If you have to dig, if you have to dig to find that statement, then he didn't do enough. Charlie says the point E is trying to done. Well, here, let me just to respond to his main points here. Pull this up.
And it's like, yeah.
Now, while Ethan is 100% correct that iDubbbz says that this is a big allegation that Ethan should be addressing, he's not doing it earnestly, or at least I don't think he was. It's actually really...
Is that better? Well, obviously, I know Ian, but it's not what he's conveyed. He wants people to think that.
Isn't that
Ian knows I don't.
defamation?
Yes, that is defamation.
Like when you,
but it's even
you
worse.
know that he knows that it's not true.
Yes.
But he's saying it anyway.
That's what bad faith actually.
No. Defamation is when you're putting forward a claim earnestly, right? When you're actually trying to convince somebody of it. Not bring it up and saying, I don't think that it's true. Chatters are fighting with him and saying, oh, we're believing everything Destiny says now. And he says, no.
Is malicious. And the standard is different in Canada, but that is what malicious means, is that you know it's not true, but you put it out anyway to harm them. That's what he's doing, right? And it doesn't make it better because he knows I don't do that, which he does know I don't do that. What makes it bad is that he knows I don't do that and put that on a screen for 2 hours. Right? And does like basically almost virtually zero effort to clarify that he doesn't actually believe it. As close to zero as possible, right?
Kind of hard to tell. The whole segment.
I don't know if that's true, okay? I would say if you're putting something like that on your stream, and you're in fact adding a disclaimer that this is not true, I disagree with this, something like that, right? Or maybe you put on something that like shows that it's like an alternative meaning, right? Like anti-H3 repellent or something like that. In my opinion, that's going like above and beyond. That's not the bare minimum. That's not the bare minimum. Maybe you would say that that is ill-considered, okay? Maybe you can even agree that it's fucking reckless. But the idea that you would sue somebody over that in the fucking YouTube landscape? No.
Segment was fucking awful, and the point he was trying to make was really dog shittily done. But
like Ian's community, even if you believe that it is like full of snarkers, I'm not actually sure about the fucking composition, okay? But I do know that it's heavily infested with Ian A-logs, right? So those are people who aren't going to believe what Ian is saying anyway. So they're not going to come away with their minds changed. Then you've got people who are like in his community because they're Hassan fans, they're snarkers, right? They're there for the anti-Ethan Klein content. They're probably already browsing the fucking subreddit. You would agree, surely. They've already seen this screenshot on there, most likely, because it was posted there first. That's where Ian got it from. So they're not having their minds changed. They've already been exposed to it. And then what? The remainder are going to see Destiny, who they are likely predisposed to hate, given the fact this is like some soy lefty community. You think they're going to be predisposed to believe what Destiny's saying is correct? They're going to believe Destiny when they say it. They're going to think that Destiny has some secret knowledge that he's not shared to the public, that he hasn't got onto, stream to be able to prove, although he has repeated these claims on stream, right? And they're just going to decide, oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, sounds right. Nobody's being convinced by this. Like, that's pretty clear, right? Nobody's coming away from seeing that on iDubbbz's stream and believing that that is true. It's like purely spite-driven, but Ethan can't accept that right now. He can't admit it at the very least, because that would go against his claims in court, right?
But what he's trying to say is that clip right there at the end, where Destiny...
Ethan thinks Dickers should be sued over our highlighted member's message. Become a member today and get Dickers sued. Thank you, Tyrone. I appreciate the shill. Although, yeah, maybe we'll chill. Maybe we'll chill. Wait, do I need to add... Yeah, okay. Hold on. Give me a second.
Destiny said this extremely outrageous, outlandish, disgusting thing about Ethan.
And again, I do think it's so important to remember, this is one chat message on a Discord versus 2 hours on screen. Like, even if I wanted to sue them, let's say all the facts were equal. Other than that, I don't think what the way that Destiny did it in a scrolling chat room and a text is so much different than putting it on your screen for 2 hours in a video. It's just so much different. It's like a mountain. It's like a mountain of difference.
And yet Ethan doesn't have smoke for him, but he does for the other.
And then that's another weird snark talking about that I don't have smoke for Destiny. I did a whole.
There we go.
This whole thing.
This whole thing started because
I did an entire episode dedicated to calling Destiny out, right? So again, Charlie, this is the snark talking point, and he's not doing this on purpose, right? But saying I don't have smoke for Destiny is just patently untrue, right? I mean, historically.
That's kind of avoiding what people are talking about, all right? That's fudging the timeline, and Ethan knows that is fudging the timeline, right? This is a stream that iDubbbz did after that original Destiny beef. After Destiny sicked his community on Ethan for 24 hours and dug up crazy fucking shit and plastered it all over. They directly fed into the fucking Snark subreddit, by the way. If you're unaware of that shit, you think the Snark subreddit wasn't picking all of that fucking shit up and running with it? They absolutely fucking were. What are you talking about? Destiny's feeding directly into it in a way that iDubbbz nor Hassan have ever before. And no heat. And no heat. Because Destiny said, if you agree to not talk about me anymore, I'll agree to not talk about you anymore. Right? And DGG has backed him all the fucking way. You can see it even now. On Twitter, they're the most active community, backing up Ethan Klein. The Kino Casino community don't come fucking close to the mobilization that DGG can get. Okay? But we're fudging the timeline to act as though Ethan was fearlessly going after Destiny. Not true. You're fucking with the timeline.
That's just not what happened at all. Why would I respond to Destiny's like dumb, stupid accusation? You're absolutely right. Why would I respond to it? But all of a sudden, when it comes to Ian, oh, he needs to respond to this. And I'm going to make sure he...
Yo, Rena! Thank you for joining the channel as a member. I hugely appreciate that. Thank you.
Has to respond to this.
Also, thank you to Reverse Gamma for the $2. This wouldn't happen in my server. I'm glad to hear it, Reverse Gamma. It wouldn't happen in my server either.
Other people that he's gone after through lawsuits. I'm pretty sure that's the point he was trying to make by putting that on screen. Like, look, Destiny has said something absolutely despicable, yet you don't have that same energy for him as you do for...
And again, we're talking about copyright. We're talking about copyright lawsuits, and they're rebroadcasting something. It's just a whole different issue. So, like, what point is he even making? It's not a point. It's not an interesting point. It's not a relevant point at all. He's basically just found any reason to put that on the screen to fuck with me and my family.
For the others. Unless I've blanked out and, like, erased...
Yeah, I shit on Destiny. And, oh, is this a VOD? Okay, interesting. This picture of him is so funny. What the hell? Yeah, I talked about him on a video, and people got super...
Oh, how long ago was that? How long ago was that?
So funny. What the hell?
Oh, 9 months ago. Interesting.
Yeah, I talked about him on a video, and people got super defensive. And then I made a VOD, explicitly saying doubling down.
Also 9 months ago. Very interesting.
On Destiny, he did it. You know, I mean, what do you mean? What exactly do you mean? I have no smoke for him.
During their fucking beef, Destiny was going around making crazy fucking claims that would be total red meat for Ethan's content. Never made it to the stream, though. Never made it to the stream. Because Destiny offered a fucking, some kind of truce. And Ethan agreed to it. So he doesn't talk shit about Destiny. Ethan has probably got fucking trauma thinking back to the week where Pedo Troll was fucking discovered. Because those screenshots have been run around with a fucking shit ton.
Moments from my memory from this segment, I don't recall him saying that.
Oh yeah, I don't know if Critical saw this one.
How long ago was that? 9 months as well.
So that was the first one, probably?
Yeah. Is this smoke? I don't know. Does this count as smoke for Destiny? So again, he's just... this
is why
he unwittingly got sucked into the snark we're talking about, because our fans are chill. It's all these like snarking communities who are colluding all over social media, everywhere, to put forward these narratives. And I have no way to fight. I have no way to fight this tidal wave of bullshit. And someone who's reasonable and thoughtful like Charlie is like unwittingly repeating this stuff. Like saying I have no smoke for Destiny is crazy.
I think he means no legal smoke.
Why would I?
Oh.
Hey,
Well,
why would I sue
we don't
him
have a
for what?
legal claim to sue
I'm
him.
just saying I think that's
Let's go, pennies! I heard her jangling. I knew she was coming. Let's go
what he's
tomorrow.
referring to.
But what legal smoke? Why would I sue him? Why would I be
Because
suing
he
him?
made. Okay, that was just what I thought.
I mean, something needs to happen that would qualify.
Wait.
With Destiny, it didn't happen.
But everyone
it's
else-
not like what Ian did.
Everyone else I'm suing is for copyright infringement, and then he wrote some dumb fucking heinous.
Not true. Hold on. What did he say?
Qualify.
Wait.
With Destiny, it didn't happen.
But everyone
it's
else.
not like what Ian did.
Everyone else I'm suing is for copyright infringement, and then he.
That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Hold on. Has Ethan got so... He's juggling so many fucking lawsuits, he's forgetting them. Dude, Ethan, look again, okay? Look in your fucking email inbox. I'm sure there'll be an update about your Noah Sampson lawsuit. Right? Yeah? Living in Canada? No. Noah Sampson lives in the United States. Ethan will absolutely do defamation lawsuits against people who live in the United States. Right? He did with Noah Sampson. And Noah Sampson's thing has got a very similar defense to Destiny. Destiny was apparently making it as a joke. He's made it several times on and off stream, but Ethan doesn't know about that because Ethan hasn't investigated that because Ethan's got no smoke for Destiny, okay? But no, Noah Sampson's got a pretty good defense, at least in my opinion. Pinch of salt, not a legal professional. But his defense is basically going to be, it was an opinion. I was criticizing Ethan's conduct and Ethan's behavior, and I'm saying his actions belie that he supports genocide, regardless of his opinions, so far as I'm aware, because he goes after people who are pro-Palestinian, and that ends up with the end result of backing a genocide, right? That's Noah Sampson's basic position. The idea that you would sue over that, and not Destiny saying, you're a pedophile and molested children. You wouldn't even send him a fucking cease and desist? Really? No letters at all? You wouldn't send him anything. Not a cease and desist. You wouldn't demand that Destiny makes a full-throated retraction live on stream. Nothing? Really nothing? Everybody else is getting belts and braces, and you're not even sending Destiny a fucking letter? Now, I don't think that Ethan Klein should send Destiny a letter, okay? I've been totally clear on this all the way throughout. But by his standards, he absolutely should. And it just proves that iDubbbz was totally fucking correct. Total iDubbbz vindication on this point, okay? By suing iDubbbz, he has proven that he's got no smoke for Destiny. He's fucking terrified of the guy.
He wrote some dumb fucking heinous.
Actually, I made two videos 9 months ago. Actually, didn't you realize before our truce,
I made 2 videos about him.
Joke, quote unquote joke, horrible thing, in the context of us beefing in a scrolling chat. Like that's not enough to sue someone over.
Hengist, oh my god, do I need to fucking ban you? I mean, it's already an inbox. You told me to look in the fucking inbox. This is despicable. This is absolutely despicable. I mean, we can say this for Ethan, right? We can say this for Ethan. The claims about the kids, that is a snark talking point, okay? But for Ethan, he did have dried up dog turds underneath his desk. Okay, unfortunately, he did have dried up dog turds underneath his desk. He was kicking them about while he was live on stream. Yes, direct exposure to dog feces, specifically ingesting soil and sand contaminated with it, can indeed affect memory. Okay. Listen, I'm saying that Ethan Klein is lying. Maybe he's not lying. Maybe he's legitimately forgotten about his lawsuit with Noah Sampson. If that's the case, well done, Noah. We're glad to be able to announce today, Dicker's exclusive, that you are off the hook. You're off the hook. Don't worry. You're going to win by default. He's not going to file any more motions because he's fucking forgotten about it.
Over. It's stupid.
The thing is that with Destiny, the context was obvious. He was upset that we were accusing him of something. And he said, well, I'm going to accuse you in return. Yeah. There was context that everybody following the story understood what the context was. Ian is taking it out of context and then publicly, totally shooting it out to many new people that don't even know how it started.
Destiny never meant to put that claim out there like some big giant claim. It was a chat in a scrolling Discord. Ian's the one, actually, and Snarkers are the one that turned it into this big giant claim. And then they're like, why don't you sue him? So on one hand, Ian takes the opportunity to broadcast it to the point where it's defamation, and then by doing that, he goes, "Oh yeah, well, why don't you sue Destiny?" It's like, well, it was never rising to that level, until you actually are the one that broadcasts it like that. So I had no reason to sue Destiny at all. I mean, for just some scrolling. I wouldn't, if Ian wrote something stupid in Discord in a chat, I wouldn't give a fuck.
Really? Not even if it was in the Snark Left Discord server. Wait, really? Are we sure about that?
This is like a serious thing he believes.
No, if Ian was saying sincerely in some fucking Discord server that Ethan was a rapist, molester, pedophile who was raping and molesting his kids, he would absolutely, that would get added to the fucking lawsuit. Absolutely, it fucking would.
And is presenting it as such, like about Ethan is this, and this is a real allegation that really has a lot of water to it. Now, this doesn't change the fact that.
So, anywho, that's what that is. Moving right along here. He doesn't understand my reasons for not suing Destiny. I think I saw that already, yeah? Let me just see what he says. Make sure I don't miss anything.
Now, Ethan also addresses why he's not suing Destiny as well, and he's saying because Destiny cleared up that he wasn't being serious right away. I don't understand that.
That's
because you don't know the context.
Well, no,
of when it happened and why he said it.
I think Charlie's being a little flippant here, personally, because I explained to him in a lot more detail about the difference, kind of as I explained it to you guys now. I guess that's what he heard, which, again, it's a lot of bullshit, dude. It's just a lot of bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie, that's not making sense to me. Can't wrap my noodle around it. It's not computing. I think it is a very disgusting statement. 100%. He's not wrong for feeling like this is a terrible thing that's being said about him. That is a line you don't cross, talking about people's children in a manner like this. It's gross. It is gross. So then why is this defamation lawsuit reserved exclusively for iDubbbz with a nice big bow on it, but not also extended to Destiny, the genesis of that comment?
I think that's just a misunderstanding of defamation law, frankly. But also, I mean, listen, I kind of don't need to over-explain it anymore. I've kind of said my piece on that. You're talking about like a little sign in your, like inside on your fridge, like let's say a fridge magnet, versus like projecting a message on the side of a skyscraper or something. You know, this is just a different scale, different.
Okay, let's talk about signs on top of skyscrapers then. Hold on, have we got it? Yeah, okay, here we are. So this is Destiny reacting to a clip where Pisco Litty is arguing about the CPS call with somebody called Hutch. And this was Destiny's reaction.
The mere fact that a child contracts a disease, an illness, even through a potential like a negligence event, that is not justification for a CPS call.
Just so you know, your child contracting illnesses due to severe negligence is absolutely grounds for a fucking CPS call, and it should be. We don't want kids who are getting sick because their parents are being like insanely neglectful of them. What an unbelievably crazy statement to make. What the fuck? Why do you think CPS is ever called? Well,
But of course, I mean, Ethan will just never have any fucking smoke for Destiny. Literally will never have any fucking smoke for Destiny. If any streamer of Destiny's size, or a similar size to Destiny, said the exact same thing about him, he would be talking about it on the fucking podcast. Of course he'd be talking about it in the podcast.
Context, different people, different intention.
Send me that. Okay, Gamma. I'll put it in the super secret Discord server, okay, buddy? Don't worry about it, okay?
Does that not just prove the point that I believe iDubbbz was trying to make in the first place, which is Destiny?
Wait, by the way, Gamma, okay? When you put it in the super secret Discord server, just make sure that everybody else sees it so they can bring it up on stream as well. Just make sure, as though it's not a widely circulated clip already. Just make sure everybody else knows the talking points.
For some reason,
it's so ironic because that was never a point until he put it up. Why would I have to sue? Why would I sue Destiny? I'm suing people for copyright infringement. It's got nothing to do with defamation.
say these atrocious, abhorrent things about Ethan, and for some reason, Ethan doesn't have the...
Oh, wait, hold on. Is this the clip where Destiny is talking about, he's, like, taking back the claim? I just got sent this. By somebody who is not in the Snark server, mind you, okay? By somebody who is not in the Snark server. Jesus Christ.
Me.
Whoops.
And everything has to tie back to me. And Hassan has had a lot of success in trying to tie people back to me. Like I said, I think this is why I call Ethan a pedophile all the time, who fucks his kids or whatever. It's because Ethan gave in, because he's a spineless fucking hack, to this type of attack where he's like, no, I'm not like Destiny. Destiny doesn't get me talking about.
Okay. So did Destiny even say that it's not true? I mean, I don't think that Destiny is even putting it forward as like something serious. But he does want his community to repeat it and say it again and again and again. To be able to get under Ethan's skin. Because Ethan called Destiny a pedophile. Right. Now maybe we get a little bit more context. Okay? Context obtained. Message for context. Quick daily reminder that Ethan from H3H3 is likely a pedophile who has molested his own children. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Juthor, no Juthoring. Juthor, no Juthoring. Okay? Listen, I know that I'm in a country with very, very weak free speech protections. Hopefully, this is enough to protect me. This is my anti-H3 charm, alright? Wait, what, disavow? Did I spell it wrong? Did I spell it incorrectly? Disavow. That's literally how it's fucking spelled. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Oh, you are the fucking retarded one. Okay. For once. Nice. So why am I going so fucking hard? Okay. Listen, I'm very sensitive to people talking about my spelling, alright? You gotta chill out. Watching stream right now. He's basically hate watching JStalk. And said he has low emotional memory. Because he can't stay obsessed and hateful for long about somebody, despite the fact that 90% of his content is just hate watching us on. Okay. There we are. There we are. Nice.
The same anger towards Destiny as he does someone...
Ethan's definition of snarker is super vague. Probably better off counting people who aren't snarkers by his logic. Here's the thing, right? Everybody is not a snarker until they disagree with Ethan. So, I mean, it depends. If Charlie makes, like, several more videos, Charlie will become a snarker. Or they'll, you know, use some fucking gay term so they don't upset his feelings. They'll say that he's snark-brained, right? Which is what they like to say. It's like saying that somebody's got communist sympathies, you know? They might not be a communist themselves, but you know where they get their ideas from, you know?
Like iDubbbz. Now, I guess...
He has the order of this, because they never start... Okay. You guys get it. I think, hopefully. One.
Yep. Okay. We back. Hit refresh. All right. Nightly F. I don't know what the fuck it's happening all of a sudden now. Because it wasn't for a long time there. All right. Spam, hit refresh. All right. We're back. Nice.
Show pointing out that Ethan should be going at Destiny, not Ian.
Right, like he called him a makeup subreddit, a snark makeup subreddit. Yeah, it's anybody who basically disagrees with him harshly enough.
I don't really feel the need to.
Yeah, I think we explained it enough.
To go for that one again. Charlie says Ethan should know better than anyone how defamatory lawsuits can be exploited by people with lots of money. I mean, here, I'll respond to this one. Right.
Ethan, of all people, should be very familiar with how defamatory lawsuits can be exploited by those with a lot of money. He was the guy that always fought on the right side of these kind of battles. And now in this case, I really think he's lost his way in that regard. What he is describing here...
No, I mean, I understand that this is like a certain narrative that's popular online, but it's like, it's just not fucking true. Like, Ethan Klein is doing this shit and you think he's lost his way? He was never on the right path. What the fuck are you talking about? We need to fucking rewrite some of this. Like, people need to start realizing that Ethan Klein was not a hero of free speech, okay? Ethan Klein got sued, and he was forced to defend himself. Like, just because of the legal position that he was put in. That's why he gave that defense. He's not a hero of free speech. He didn't choose to be fucking sued. It's not a brave action he took upon himself. He was going to lose tens of thousands of dollars if he didn't defend himself. Right? He's not a hero of free speech. He didn't have these fucking principles. He will still, to this day, defend going after people's sponsors. He never recanted doing that shit to Keemstar. He never recanted trying to find, the PII of Amaranth's boyfriend or husband so that he could fucking dox him live and then dox the wrong person. He never recanted for any of that stuff. He never said that he was sorry. He never said that it was wrong for anybody else to do it. He still does it. Like, he never changed. He was never on the right side of it.
Is not even what iDubbbz did. He's talking about you can't make these comments. That's not free speech. Destiny made the comment, man. Literally.
I mean, this is just a fundamental not like gross and like, I mean, it's a huge just misunderstanding of how the defamation laws work. It doesn't matter that Destiny said it. Ian's the one that rebroadcast it way bigger without any context. A scrolling text message from someone that I don't know at all. So, yes, it is defamation, a rebroadcast of a defamatory claim, right? Without hedging it properly, or I don't know, disclosing it properly.
Literally. And yet you're not going after him. You've already excused him, wrote it off as he wasn't being serious, a dickhead.
I also kind of failed to see the point where it's like, if I sued Destiny, then it would be okay. He would be okay with this if I was suing Destiny.
So retarded.
Does he want
it's
more
like
or less
intentional
lawsuits?
misunderstandings going on.
And are instead going after iDubbbz, who was very shittily using it to make a very different...
I don't know. Listen, if you're going to ask me to speak broadly, I'm going to speak very broadly. I think a lot of people would understand a little bit more him doing these lawsuits if he went after Destiny. Me personally, I think I speak for other people as well. I'm not going to make any firm commitments. I'm going to speak for myself, actually. I would still disavow it if he was going after Destiny for this stuff. If Destiny became another one of the targets of Ethan Klein's lawsuits, I would also disavow that, right? So no, it wouldn't be fine if he was doing it to Destiny. But it shows the hypocrisy. It shows the inconsistency. The fact, like, he understands what's going on there, surely. There's, like, an intentional misunderstanding that's happened. People go, well, do you want me to sue Destiny? Would it be fine if I sued Destiny?
Different point. And
I think it comes directly from DGG. I don't know. I've seen a lot of those claims, like, circling about. Destiny started saying this stuff on stream, and then they started running with it on Twitter. So I don't know if Ethan's tapping into that, or if he's seen some of that on his subreddit.
Even outright said he doesn't believe it, by the way. So it really feels...
I think it's... Again, it's like... Charlie, as far as I know, doesn't have kids. And I'm not saying you have to have kids to understand my perspective, but there is something... there's something primal in me that changed when communities, which Ian calls hell,
in the notes for the video,
he shouts them out. He thinks they're good people. Verbatim, he said that. When they start trying to break up my family, I told them then, and I still, I warned everyone then that the rules had changed for me, and there was no limit. There was no whatever red lines, whatever like lines of decency or morality or everyone thought was like the norm, like that's all been erased for me with this stuff. Like, you came after my kids, you came after my family. Oh, he was just joking about it. He doesn't.
Wait, hold on. So you're saying that if the Destiny comment didn't have anything in there about Ethan's kids and was just saying, let's say Ethan is a pedophile who molests people or molests children, and it wasn't his own children, then he wouldn't be suing iDubbbz. Is that the fucking line that we're going with this shit? It would be equally as defamatory. Again, the basis for all of this stuff is spite.
Believe it? Like, it's just, I feel like, I'm surprised anybody has... Honestly, when I filed this, I was like, I feel like there's no way anybody could possibly misunderstand me or defend Ian, because, I mean, what he said. It's like, I mean, you just don't say that. You just don't say that about someone's family or children. Like, that's just like, that's the worst thing you could do or say, especially to a former friend.
I think YouTubers are just very sensitive to like seeing YouTubers suing YouTubers.
Yeah, listen, I don't want to sue. Listen, I don't revel in it. I don't like doing it. I don't fucking want.
Wait, what? What did you say? What the fuck did you say?
I'm being
very sensitive to like seeing YouTubers doing YouTubers.
Yeah, listen, I don't want to listen. I don't revel in it. I don't like doing it.
Dude, there is no way this guy is trying to claim that he doesn't revel in doing it. Who the fuck do you think you are? You are Lex Luthor. What are you talking about? Kino Casino gives you that fucking name. You're more than happy to fucking adopt it. Ethan talks very differently when he's speaking or thinks that he's speaking to different communities. It's very fucking weird. It is incredibly fucking weird. He's speaking to Moist Critical, and all of a sudden, yeah, I'm actually feeling very bad about these lawsuits. Honestly, me personally, going after my enemies, yeah, taking down the people who hate me and have constantly been shit-talking me, I don't want to do it, man. I don't want to do it, man. When he's talking to Kino Casino, yeah, I'm slaying the dragon, baby! Let's go! And then when he's initially announcing the copyright lawsuits, I mean, how did he open up the video?
Hi there. My name is Ethan Klein, and my favorite hobby is spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on lawyers. Today, I invite you into my home to share my favorite pastime with you. Join me in creating generational wealth for my attorney.
I think YouTubers are just very sensitive to like seeing YouTubers doing YouTubers.
Yeah, listen, I don't want to listen. I don't revel in it. I don't like doing it. I don't fucking want to be in lawsuits. I don't want to be.
Let me tell you guys a story.
Okay, I mean, it's just... This dishonesty literally goes all the fucking way down. This guy is so fucking two-faced. It's literally beyond description.
Suing fucking Ian. I don't want to do any of that shit. But, like, these are people that don't self-police. These are people
and
that...
nobody else would police. Like, Reddit will never do anything for us.
Dude, I've tried...
Even though we've tried so much.
I've tried everything before reaching this point.
Yeah.
No, you fucking haven't. What did he try with iDubbbz? Can anybody tell me? Literally, if I'm missing lore here, feel free to fucking fill me in. But so far as I'm aware, he didn't do anything with iDubbbz to try and stop iDubbbz shit-talking him. Did he try to calm it down? Or, like, lower the fucking stakes at any point? Or, when he thought he was winning, did he say that he's never gonna stop harassing them? And that he loves this shit?
Yeah, but people go, oh, he's so obsessed. Bro, what are you talking about? I literally told you from the get, when this whole thing started, that I would never leave them alone. That I would obsessively follow. I will never, when everybody's forgotten about them and gotten over all their bullshit, I will never stop. I will never stop. And so they're like, oh, I can't believe he's sending her nasty fucking lasered pussy update to the group chat and saying, ew. It's saying how nasty it is. Oh, I can't believe it. Why?
Vagina.
I told you I was going to be doing this.
Oh, yeah, this isn't even the first clip, actually. This is from a month ago. No, the clip that I'm thinking of, when he's saying that I will never stop, it will never end. That's from fucking months ago, right? But yeah, he's harkening back to the previous statement that he made. He never tried to fucking pare it down, or like, talk iDubbbz down, so they could stop talking about each other. A lot of the streams that iDubbbz was doing and the entire joke that he's doing there is in response to what Ethan's doing on stream. If anything, Ethan has fucking fanned the flames with this shit. And now he's trying to act as though he tried to pare it down. I've tried to do everything I can to stop this. What he means is he's tried to do everything he can to be able to get the fucking that Leftovers H3 subreddit taken down. Like getting Reddit to like TOS it. If you don't feed into your own hate community, they aren't going to become nearly as alive, right? What has happened to... This is actually a good example. What has happened to Leftovers H3 versus what has happened to r/DGG Snark? Leftovers H3 has migrated to a completely different subreddit, and it's still got a vibrant community. DGG Snark... Who fucking posts here, man? Who fucking posts it? It's a literal fucking ghost town. Just nothing going on. Nothing going on at all. Why? Destiny's not directly calling out and shit-talking DGG Snark. That's it. If you telegraph in your hate watchers, here's this community. Here's this community where a bunch of people are all joining together because they all hate me, and they're all talking about how much they hate me. If this is awful, this is horrific. I can't believe people are doing this. You're giving it attention. Other people are going to join it who have probably never fucking heard of it before. And even the people who are currently there, they're going to get more fucking activated. They know that they can write a fucking evil Reddit post and they can get on your fucking live stream the next time you go live with a podcast. You inject life into it. You breathe life into it the exact same way Destiny has with his Kiwi Farms page, right? There's a reason why it's that active. There's a reason why I think at one point they even had to make a special rule for the Destiny thread so that they were no longer going to allow open letters to Destiny. Because he's pulling that shit up and scrolling through on his fucking live stream. Very few other content creators interact with their own hate communities the way that these guys do. There's Destiny. There's Ethan. They're the worst offenders. And then maybe if you want to give like a... They've got joint gold, okay? If you want to give like a, I don't know, some kind of conciliation prize, maybe Caleb Hammer. Because he addresses that shit badly as well. Although, to Caleb Hammer's credit, alright? Not that I necessarily love the guy, alright? But he's stopped. He doesn't do that shit anymore, right? He doesn't constantly, every single week on his live show, talk about the Caleb Hammer Snark subreddit. It was once or twice, and then no more. And what's happened to that now? I'd assume the exact same thing that's happened to r/GGG Snark.
I've tried every...
Oh, nice. Okay, how long ago was this?
Benefactor. Fuck you, Ian. I hope you're tired of hearing about me. I hope you're tired of me talking shit on you. And I hope you know that it will never stop. It will never stop. You pathetic weasel. You loser. How dare you drop that when I'm live on me? After what? After fucking...
All right, we've heard it all before.
Now's a good time, though. It's a good time to remind
actually. I've been waiting for an opportunity to jump in.
Unironically, I mean, Kathy says that he's found the fucking timestamp. I don't even know if this is the first time that he said it. I don't think that it is. I don't think that it is. I think he said it even before that. He said this shit several times over. The idea that he's tried to like talk this shit down or tried to I don't know, not fan the flames, totally outrageous. It's just wrong. It's just not true. He's just lying.
Everything. Right?
It's not. I just realized he said it before. How many times has he said that it's never going to be over between his beef with iDubbbz? At one point, he's tried to pare this shit down. Eventually, he's got to the point where he's tried to crush iDubbbz with a fucking lawsuit. And he will absolutely come out the other side of this with some kind of non-disparagement agreement. You know? That's the Ethan's endgame here.
I don't want to be the fucking litigious asshole that's suing everybody. Like, I know what people think of me.
The thing that makes no sense to me is how we can, at the same time, act like iDubbbz showing it got so much attention because of iDubbbz, yet also laugh at iDubbbz for getting 180 views. Yes, exactly. Right? Exactly. But Ethan will just fucking lie, and he'll use whatever narrative he needs to at the time to be able to further the point that he's trying to make, you know? When he wants to say that iDubbbz is a loser, he'll say that he gets no viewership. When he wants to say that what iDubbbz says on stream matters, he'll say that, well, he's an incredibly popular creator. One of the biggest YouTubers. One of the biggest channels around. Right? Despite the fact that he said it on Twitch where he gets no viewership in comparison.
I know what people say about me. I don't want a video of Charlie making a video saying that he thinks I've lost my way and I'm doing some frivolous, spite-driven lawsuit against iDubbbz. I don't want any of that stuff. And I'm not a moron. I know like the consequences of doing all these lawsuits and stuff, but at a certain point in my life, after dealing with this for so long and trying everything, like there needs to be in my mind, there needs to be accountability for the stuff that I've been dealing with. And it's at the point where, you know, you kind of just become numb and you stop caring about what other people think. And unfortunately, sometimes I wade too far in that direction and, you know, people start to lose sympathy for me, which, you know, it sucks. I wish people understood where I was coming from. And I thought just this whole thing of like, don't go after people's families and kids, especially someone who's been targeted by your community
who sent CPS to my house already. Like, I'm sorry, but there needs to be accountability for that. And I just, you know, if Charlie's going to make a video shitting on me, if the whole internet's going to make a video shitting on me, calling me an asshole, I've lost my way, I'm doing it as what I just don't care, because at the end of the day, I have to do something. Because I don't think people should be allowed to get away with that. I personally don't want to live in a world where people can just make up claims like that. Do you? I mean, defamation has never been protected speech.
There is no way he's saying this. Meanwhile, Destiny can and has, because he lives in the United States. I don't want to live in a world where you can say this stuff. I don't want to live in a world where you can make up claims about people. Welcome to the United States, buddy. It's happening right now. What are you talking about? You're talking about this shit like it's Mad Max. It exists currently.
There's a reason defamation exists. And by the way, Ian is not some little peanut. He's a large creator, one of the biggest creators that ever was on YouTube.
If Ian wanted to play by the old school rules, like YouTubers that respect each other, he would not engage with Snark every day and post and show them on his, scroll Snark on his stream and call them good people when those same people sell merch with CPS and a skull on it. Yeah. Because they think it's so funny that CPS came to our house and human skulls were sent to our house. They think it's so funny that they sell merch with it.
And he
same people.
I don't know if it's like an intentional mischaracterization. I mean, I could possibly forgive Ela for having that opinion. I'll just be fucking real. I can understand Ela being upset about that stuff. Legitimately, I actually can. And interpret it in that way. But it's people who are like edgy posting because they find it funny. Because you've made it like a central tenet of your stream. That everything is justified, what you're doing. Because you're going after people. You know, that you're going after people because of CPS and because of skulls. Right? You've turned it into a meme by using it as sword and shield.
Oh, they're good.
Ian calls.
Where can I buy this merch? I think somebody launched an Etsy from the H3 Snark and sold it. Hold on. Fuck. There was a girl who went viral on Twitter because she was showing it off and parading it around.
Some good people. He browses it on his stream.
Is the girl called Caramel Colored something or other?
So like all of those like
Babushka posting. Hold on. We need to bring back the fucking text just for this. Hold on. Now we've got the appropriate message. Ela needs to divorce him. Ethan Klein has said that anything is justified against people who tried to get in between him and his family. You sure you want to be saying that right now, Babka?
Moral, like, oh yeah, we're YouTubers. We have some unwritten rules we all follow. Nobody's following it for years now. It's all been gone.
Yes, exactly. I agree. The old YouTube that like we used to all have some like mutual respect or some golden standards that for me those days are long gone. And I'll tell you, those days really disappeared for me when CPS knocked on my door at 8 a.m. And
he had Ian.
Dickers, did you see Ryan Beard's message in Ethan's chat? No, I did not.
Had opportunities to still be like, no, that's too far. But Noah Sampson asked Ian about the skulls, and Ian says, I thought it was humorous. And then they also talk about maybe those skulls were a prop or something like that. I don't remember who was debating it.
Skulls, yeah.
But yeah, there were real human skulls. We have proof, we have evidence, we have written proof. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about anything.
When we show them proof, they say I sent it to myself, which is...
They'll say anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I mean, like at a certain point,
we've been pushed enough, and all this pushing and pushing and pushing got us to this point of like, okay, we need to go the lawyer way.
But I feel like if Charlie's in favor of going,
I mean, you're not even targeting people who initially made that fucking phone call, right? If you could find that person who originally made the CPS call, and you could actually sue them into the fucking dirt, go for it. Right, criminal charges for making a false report to law enforcement. Go for that as well. Pile that on. Unfortunately, you're not. You're going to have to random people who hate you online. It's like total lockout behavior. Right?
I have to snark.
Why have I got such a bad reputation? Why aren't people on my side? Yeah, wonder why.
Because he should be in favor of going after Ian. Because if anything, the snarkers are just ordinary people. Ian's a big fucking
He's giving
creator.
them a platform.
Ian gives them a platform. He rebroadcasts them. He is a rich successful old school YouTuber. I mean,
rich and successful. Now we're calling iDubbbz rich and successful. Can somebody find me the 50 billion thousand other clips where where H3 is saying that Ethan is a fucking nobody loser who's a total has-been, gets no viewership anymore?
Yeah, it sucks that people, you know, they're gonna draw conclusions.
Hey Dickers, do you notice the sniveling intensifies when he makes himself out to be the victim? I've heard him a couple times. He's been talking about this stuff, and it's almost like he's having some weird like voice crack, as though he's like pretending that he's starting to cry or something like that. When this is a topic that he's spoken about at length several times, right? This is not new stuff. This is not heartbreaking that Moist Critical is making a fucking video about him. It's not getting to him like that. It's not getting to him like that.
About me. But unfortunately, like, there needs to be accountability. And I'm in the pursuit of it. And I wouldn't be able to hold any of these snarkers responsible if I wasn't suing Denims, by the way. So you want, you know, and just, I'm sorry, but like a former best friend who's met my family, been to my house, does not have the right to broadcast that I did that to my own children. He doesn't. It's not free speech. It's not protected almost anywhere.
It's protected in the United States, though, which is where you live, and Destiny lives. But, okay.
Like, I don't understand these free speech people. Like, that's the most confusing defense, because it's like...
Listen, we talk a lot about how Ethan lies during these fucking streams, okay? How he misrepresents stuff, twists it, leaves out context to intentionally fucking smear people. That is the most honest thing that Ethan Klein has said over the last few months. He truly does not understand the free speech people.
You really want to live in a world where people can just say that? And there's no recourse? That seems so, that seems like I don't know, I mean, I guess, I don't know what country exists like that. So, I guess good luck creating a nation state from a pirated oil rig or something where you can say whatever you want and there's no recourse.
Yeah. And the people we're dealing with are so vile that if we would just ignore...
By the way, I just want that on screen. I just want that on screen real quick while Ethan's talking about this. What was that, Ethan? What was that about a horrible world where people can say this shit?
I don't know. I mean, I guess... I don't know what country exists like that. So, I guess good luck creating a nation state from a pirated oil rig or something where you can say whatever you want and there's no recourse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can't sue Destiny, by the way. Can't sue Destiny. Destiny's got the legal right to be able to say that shit as much as possible. How could you ever want something like that? You want to start a nation from an oil rig, you fucking anarchist? Okay. You crazy libertarian? Go ahead and do it. Meanwhile.
Yeah. And the people we're dealing with are so vile that if we would just ignore it and let this kind of stuff go by,
which we've tried basically
then
for a long
they
time.
run with it and they'll be like, you see, he's ignoring it. He's not even fighting it. So it must be true.
Well, the first
time they'll find anything to say.
Well, the first time I tried to ignore one of these things was when Keemstar invented this silly lie that I stole all the FUPA money. And I just ignored it. I ignored it. And then it came to the point where everybody was like, oh yeah, Ethan's a scam artist and he stole all this money. It's like, you can only be, pushed so much and not have the capacity to take it anymore. And again, I don't know how many of you guys have kids, or I don't think Charlie has kids, but there's just a line you don't cross. And again, I knew when I saw that it had gone so far beyond just talking shit at that point. That's,
And I also want to read this super chat that just came in. Normal people have to face consequences for heinous actions and bad behavior. YouTubers are not special. They don't get to just do whatever they want because of their job. And I have to agree with it. We used to be kids. We used to be younger. We're all growing up. We're adults now, and we're all getting close to our 40s or in our 40s. Like, it's time to grow up. You can't just do what.
Okay, so when you said it, it was fun. Wait, how old was Ethan when he said that Patrice Wilson was a pedophile? Was he not in his 30s? Oh, but now you're in your 40s. Now you're in your 40s. You're all grown up. When you're in your 30s, you know, a kid, a summer child. When you were immature, you know, back in your 30s, you were calling everybody a fucking pedophile, making that guy have a fucking breakdown. But now you're in your 40s. Now I'm mature, okay? It's time to put away childish things, okay? We're men now.
Whatever you want without consequences. And if you are going to engage with it, then don't cry later when consequences come. Like,
has Ethan Klein ever offered an apology to Patrice Wilson? Those videos are still up on YouTube, by the way. With the channel the size of Ethan's and the way that people talk about, you know, old H3, I guarantee those videos are still pulling in a little bit of views. I would say on a monthly basis, those videos are probably pulling in 10 times the amount of views that iDubbbz' live stream ever did. Right? Is anybody even going to disagree with that? That is obviously fucking true. And yet those are still up on YouTube.
I don't know. Grow up.
Ethan apologizing? Never. That's not quite true. That's not quite true. Critical Rad Theory. No, Ethan has apologized before. Thankfully, we've got our boy Ryan Beard to be able to remind us of that. Ethan has apologized before. Ethan has apologized before. Dude, something broke in this guy's brain. He wants to pretend as though CPS and Skulls was the turning point. No, Ryan Kavanaugh was the turning point.
Man, also, I have a duty to protect my children. And to dissuade people, right? To dissuade people from doing that again. Because everybody thought it was so funny, right? Why not do it again? So, I have a duty to do something to show that there is consequences to platforming and participating in these kinds of groups. Charlie, I think this is a good point to show Charlie's here. See?
The drama. By every possible interpretation, you won here. You proved the claims were fraudulent, they were false, they're not real, and people were...
How do you prove that's not true, by the way?
...on your side in this whole situation.
So again, I feel like it's just a...
I mean, has Ethan not claimed that he's proven it's not true? Because it's not a serious claim. Nobody took it seriously. Destiny said it during a beef. I feel like Ethan already has, but okay.
Fundamental misunderstanding because... nobody, the thing is, nobody who's repeating that believes it, ever believed it. It's all just malicious, spite-driven hate to try to fuck with me and have CPS come to my house again. Like that, I didn't win anything. It was never stopping. Nobody who was on the other side of saying it was like, oh, okay, it's not true, it's fucked up, let's not say that. Because
that's not true at all. I mean, dude, again, this guy has watched iDubbbz live stream. 100% he has. Probably in preparation for the lawsuit, right? There's no way that he's, like, unaware of the contents. People were pushing back in iDubbbz chat. In fact, Charlie points this out in his video that he made, and Ethan has skipped completely over that point, because he's only looking at little snippets here, little snippets there, a point I can disagree with here. Yeah, we'll disagree with that one as well. And he doesn't, because Charlie does watch the original video, and he goes and spells out the full context. The context that presumably Ethan doesn't want to show his audience, because he's not showing the entirety of Charlie's video, where he's making his entire point. He's clipping and shipping this shit up. And Ethan will watch these extended videos about him. Charlie's video is what? 30 minutes long? 35 minutes long? How long was the Cruel World Happy Mind video? That shit was hours long. He would watch that all live on stream. He doesn't give a fuck about it being too long.
Different. Things are different.
A YouTuber skipping to paint a narrative? Shocking. It's not shocking, okay? It's not shocking. But unfortunately, like I said earlier, right? There are still people who will say that Ethan has got some kind of principle. Or that he's like a good faith actor, you know?
Than they used to be.
Or that at his heart, really, he's a good lad. He's just lost his way. No, he's not.
There's no self-policing in these communities.
here and against how iDubbbz had gone about trying to make this point. All you had to do was just leave it at that. But by making,
I feel like if you put that message on your screen, then I have no empathy for you, and basically I don't care about anything that from that point, right? Like I feel like it's open game. But that's my opinion. People are free to disagree with that. Charlie says if Ethan won the lawsuit, it can be used against others. No. So
people can already sue for whatever they want.
Let's say Ethan does win this lawsuit.
This is so...
There's lawyers out there, and you're allowed already to sue whoever you want. We're not going to change anything.
Well, if you want to talk about the copyright ones, that would be a more interesting conversation, but...
No, dude, does this guy think that they're talking about legal precedent? Nothing is happening here with legal precedent. Is Charlie even trying to make a point about legal precedent? He's talking about other people thinking that's a viable solution to be able to solve online drama.
To say that my defamation one is going to set some kind of legal precedent is just...
It literally doesn't.
It's just... It's silly, frankly. It's a silly point.
Here.
Wait, hold on. I'm being sent this from Gamma, okay? These are brand new updates that apparently are very, very important to the previous claims about his server, okay? Yo, Nate with the 5. Since you disavowed, chat, I must confess, you are Gus sullying gutter lut cunters. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Okay. So Prophet of Cthulhu says, at the moment, it looks to me like Lumpy was making a fucked up joke regards to the Salvo post. Question mark? Gamma says this was like 5 months ago. Look at the date of the logs. Dan says, sure, it's all Parry's fault. No! Gamma has been fucking, I'm guessing, molding in Salty Chat, which is Dan Saltman's Discord server. I believe he's got that color because he's a mod. And this is where a lot of people go to be able to powwow with Dan Saltman, apparently. So Gamma says, okay, Dan, as long as you admit I'm innocent in all of this. Dan says, sure. It's all Parry's fault. Gamma says, this would have been far into the future. This would have been too far into the future for it to have been related to CPS back in March. It would have been too far back in the past to relate to the Salvo post. Dan says, relax, Gamma. I'm a kind soul. Ask anyone. Okay. Gamma has now been cleared officially of all charges. If somebody could please get this post over to Ethan Klein, I would hugely appreciate it. My man's has been falsely accused. He's been falsely accused, and now we've got the evidence to be able to back it up. The originator of these claims has disavowed them and said that Gamma is innocent. So, the screenshot where Lumpy Willie is talking about doing disavowable things to Ethan Klein's child, okay? Dan Saltman has now said that Gamma is not at fault at that, and so he's off the hook. The server owner has been cleared of all charges by Dan Saltman. We love to see it. We love to see an honest operator, okay? We love to see an honest operator. I mean, to be fair, Dan will actually say those things. You know? When push comes to shove, at the end of the day, he will say, no, Queeman didn't do anything fucked up in the server. He'll say, no, Dickers didn't say anything fucked up in the server. Dickers was a moderating voice. QQ didn't do anything in the server, stuff like that. Dan will, be fair to the appropriate people at the appropriate time. We love that about him.
That then...
Where's the snarky chat apology, Dan? We're never gonna get that, okay? Tyrone. Don't push your luck, mate, right? Don't push your luck.
Opens the door for other people to come in with...
What door? The door's open. The door's been open. People sue people for defamation. And by the way, they sue him for defamation for a lot dumber things than claiming what he said I do to my children.
Right.
Is there any I would like to ask Charlie, is there any defamation lawsuit that's valid? Or is he just against the concept of suing people for defamation? Because I'm curious, at what point he would think that it is a valid pursuit.
I think from listening to his videos, he's just against suing at all, which is one way to look at things.
Well, I think that's a privileged opinion to have.
I think I used to think that too.
Oh, what?
I don't think that's his opinion, that he's against suing at all.
YouTubers suing YouTubers?
Yeah, I don't
That's
think
what I
so.
got from the
I
videos,
mean-
from the 2 videos.
Well, what?
Pretty sure that's what he was saying. No.
I think there's an undertone of like just being against like trying to be punitive with other YouTubers. What how would you summarize it?
I just think in this case he just thinks it's frivolous, but I don't. I watch a lot of his videos. I don't think he's against lawsuits or suing people.
Okay, well, he's entitled to think it's frivolous. That's fine. Before I filed this lawsuit, by the way, I told my Canadian attorneys, I said, if this is frivolous in any way, tell me. I don't want to file a frivolous lawsuit. And they said, it's not, listen.
Yeah, because they legally couldn't file it if they considered it frivolous, right? If they filed what they considered to be a frivolous lawsuit, they'd be disbarred. They wouldn't be allowed to practice law anymore. What the fuck are you even talking about? What new information do you think you're even fucking giving us right now? The fact that a lawyer files a fucking lawsuit means that definitionally they don't think it's frivolous. If they admitted they were filing a fucking frivolous lawsuit, again, they would lose their fucking job. They'd be fired. Well, fired. I don't know. They wouldn't be able to present shit in court. Like, obviously. Well, my heckin' lawyers said it wasn't frivolous. My heckin' lawyers said it wasn't frivolous. Trust, bro. Trust. You know my lawyers that I'm paying to be able to put this case forward, who are financially benefiting from this work? Yeah, they said it ain't frivolous. Don't worry about it.
It's not frivolous. I wouldn't file a frivolous lawsuit. Obviously, they're attorneys, but I mean, they're good attorneys and I trust them. But he's entitled to think it's frivolous. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Less extreme shit. Like, yes, in this case, it is very over the top and gross. But defamatory statements aren't just this extreme level. Defamatory statements are very wide-reaching.
There's a very much, I feel like, it's the unwritten rules of YouTube, which used to be true back in like 16, 17. There was like honor among thieves type of thing, you know?
And this being something you can point to like, okay, so it worked for Ethan. It can probably work for me against this guy.
Yes, nobody's ever used... I'm the first person to sue someone for defamation.
It's not.
It's like, it's just sad. It's like he's not even trying to respond to any of the points being made anymore. It's fucking crazy. Like, he knows the point that's being made, right? He knows the point that's being made. He knows, because he said in his copyright lawsuit video that he doesn't want to chill the React community. He's aware that even if this stuff is legal and has happened before, filing a copyright lawsuit is not new in and of itself, right? That even the action of doing the filing, the action of doing the suing, has a chilling effect. He just knows. He knows exactly the point that's being made.
I like we're gonna set a precedent. This is there's a million lawsuits happening every day of defamation. I don't know if millions.
I guess maybe
you know what I'm saying.
Maybe his point is that nobody on YouTube's ever sued another YouTuber for defamation. But I mean, isn't it just a matter of time? I mean, YouTube's a huge fucking growing business. I mean, I don't know that people didn't know they could do that.
I mean, YouTube's also grown so much. It's now a business. Most
Yeah.
YouTubers have employees.
Yes.
And your reputation is what matters the most on this platform. The lower your reputation, the less revenue you make.
Right.
And I've experienced what that reputational damage can do over the past 3 years.
Right.
And that's a good point, Nate, because
Yeah,
back in the
it's a very
day,
good point.
we were all like Charlie, me, Keemstar, iDubbbz. We were all just people. We were just dudes with a camera. Like
Yeah.
none of us had like studios and employees and all this types of shit like we have now. Right? It's just it has gotten so much bigger.
Right. Now it's like businesses.
Like PewDiePie was the biggest YouTuber back then. Now Mr. Beast is like, you know.
An empire.
Yeah, exactly.
There were businesses on YouTube back
And all
then,
this
but
stuff
okay.
has caused us a lot of real life consequences, like business wise.
Personal, business.
It's crazy. He's talking about all of this shit and fucking globalizing it. But I mean, does he not think that the actions that he's done have helped to further, I guess, disparage him in the eyes of people generally in the YouTube community? Like, people generally do not like Ethan and are increasingly beginning to not like Ethan. People were sympathetic, now people are fucking turning, especially over the iDubbbz stuff, because he's going too far. Because he's doing stuff that people disagree with the sympathy that he's been given. And this is completely ignoring, by the way, that none of the stuff that he was... this did not start with CPS. When he's talking about the rules that were there, the copyright trap that was laid before CPS. The lawsuits were planned before CPS. Because remember, he lodged it with the Library of Congress all the way back in January. January of that year. CPS didn't happen until several months later. So you can't blame CPS for it. Clearly, you were ready to be able to file these lawsuits well before any of the harassment you were complaining about. Or but before CPS and before Skulls at the very least. Spiritually Israeli. That's right. Spiritually Israeli.
I also think Charlie's very much like, he's still like, I think he's a little old school in his thinking. And I think he also, just because of the way he shoots his videos, and he's very much still like a one-man show, which is great.
Dude, Moist Critical has got several businesses. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What are you... He's got several businesses. He's got the fucking soap company. I'm pretty sure he's got, like, streamer management. He's got, like, a gaming team as well. What are you talking about? The videos that he shoots, his fucking slop drama videos, yeah, those are a one-man team. He owns businesses.
I mean, I think that's awesome. There's lots of benefits to doing it that way, right?
Mm-hmm.
But no, I mean, people knew about defamation lawsuits. I did not invent using defamation lawsuits, unfortunately, or fortunately. The copyright ones, there's definitely a conversation to be had there,
Right,
for
like-
sure.
The one that we won did set a precedent.
Yeah.
No. You can't use that shit for any fucking goodwill now. You're not allowed to do that. That's against the fucking rules. You are no longer the fair use king of YouTube, alright? Denims is now the fair use queen, unfortunately. She's taking your fucking throne. She's usurped you. Your kingdom is now hers. Hand over the scepter. Alright, because Denims is now the queen of fair use. Dude, unironically, she has that fucking title. If Ethan Klein has been able to run around with this shit for years, even despite the fact that he got sued, fuck it. Ethan Klein has ruined the fucking social precedent at this point. He's totally fucking burnt it, scorched earth, and now it's on Denims. Denims fucking hold that shit up. All hail Queen Denims.
And that was a novel lawsuit.
Mhm.
And the ones that are going now on against Denims and such are novel lawsuits. So I do think there's an interesting...
Crazy. Dude, even Ethan Klein's supporters have said, nah, lawsuits, that's not going to set a legal precedent. Nah, dude, that's not going to set a legal precedent. Even Ethan Klein doesn't go that fucking hard.
conversation to be had about those ones. But in terms of defamation, this has zero bearing on precedential law, like, at all.
Guy who said this thing that actually damaged my brand.
Sargon Moggs Denims as fair use ruler. Stop bullwashing the Hassan verse. We're giving it to both of them, okay? They could be king and queen.
And in Ethan's case...
Isn't it perfect, you know? A throne ruled by a woman from the left, a man from the right. It's beautiful. It really is fucking beautiful.
I think it'd be very hard to even prove damages in the first place. I don't know if that's something that...
Ruling upon their kingdom, their gracious subjects who look up upon them, you know? Despite their politics, despite their differences, we can all look to them as our leaders in the space and understand that they are the king and queen of fair use. God save the king. God save the queen.
That's required by, like, Canadian law. I have no fucking clue at all. I know they don't have the same level of free speech protections or anything like that, so maybe that's not even a requirement or whatever. But I think it would be a Herculean task to prove that H3 had suffered, like, a reputational hit or a loss of revenue or a brand tanking because of iDubbbz's stream here. Because what has often been flexed by a lot of people is how H3 has thousands upon thousands of live viewers all the time.
Didn't Sargon just change a caption or something and didn't add much? Sargon, I believe, used only part of the video, although he did use a good proportion of it, okay? And in the middle of the portion of the video that he took, he added in another clip to point out some kind of hypocrisy. And then he changed the fucking title or something. It's on that basis that he won, yeah.
And iDubbbz would have like 100. So H3 being like 100x the size of iDubbbz, it would be very hard for anyone to point to and say...
Right, but it's broadcast far and wide beyond his stream. And also he has credibility, well, not that much anymore, but it's part of of a whole. It's a piece of a whole situation, right? Yeah, I have I mean, I just disagree. I have damages, right, from that. But is that his issue? Is that there's no damages, so I shouldn't care? Even though there are. Let's keep going.
Okay. Look, I said that it was going to be a short stream. We've gone way over when I thought that, how long I thought it'd be. What did I say? 2 hours, 3 hours, something like that. We've done almost 4.5 hours. So, I'm going to bow out. Okay? I'm going to bow out. I appreciate everybody who came in, everybody who donated, everybody who gifted memberships. All right? We are going to cover the rest of this stuff. All right? We're not going to leave it on the fucking table. We are going to cover the rest of this stuff. We'll try and cover as much as we can tomorrow, although I'm telling you, we've got a glut of content. It all came out today. It all came out today. So, what I'm going to say is, if you want to catch the stream tomorrow, sub or follow on Kick if you haven't already, okay? We're going to do ! Discord in the chat. You can go in there and get all of my Discord announcements. Stay in there for a little while. Got a little bit of a community going on, okay? If you want something covered, slap it in the inbox, all right? It's the best way to make sure that it does get covered if you want something covered and it's interesting enough, okay? That is a barrier. That is a barrier to entry. So I want to thank everybody who's turned up, everyone who's even lurked, everyone who's chatted. Okay, I appreciate all of you guys, especially the people who liked. And above the rest, I want to thank Nate, Rena B. Huge thank you to Simpman for all the gifted memberships. We hugely appreciate all of that. I also want to thank Reverse Gamma, Will Is Me, Lizzie, Rojo Remixes, and Kino Flex as well. Okay? Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. And thank you, Lizzie, for triggering morale and getting me an extra little bit of content going on. Okay? I appreciate you all. I'm going to rate out on YouTube and on Kick. On Kick, going to send you guys over to JStalk. And over on YouTube, I'm going to send you guys out to somebody else. Who's live? Let me have a look. Redirects. Oh, fuck. Nice. I'm going to send you guys over to Gokunaru, who's live right now, talking about the Moist Critical versus Ethan Klein stuff. All right? Go and show him some love. His streams are underrated, okay? Massively underrated. Tell him Dick has sent you. I'll see you later, okay? Go live tomorrow. I'll announce it. See you then. Bye. Lots of love.